Hello, 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 hello. How we doing? Happy New Year's. Good morning, afternoon, and evening. How are we doing on New Year's Day? How's it going? How's it going? Welcome in, Ninja. Thank you for getting first and kindling your flames. Hello there. Happy New Year, Ash. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. We slept pretty well after all that alcohol. We chilled, and then got up today. I made a little bit of coffee with some Baileys in it. That was a good way to start the day. A little bit of coffee with some Baileys, and then we also I did a mixed vegetable, so I did green beans, corn, and peas with some fake chorizo meat and a baked potato, which I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have enough time to bake the potato. I just nuked that shit, but it was still pretty solid. We're gonna play Silksong today. Hey Glow, welcome in. Thank you for getting your flame. I hope you're having a good New Year's Day. Hopefully it's not too stressful. Hopefully you can just chill, relax, have a good time. We're gonna do Silksong. You mowed. I have not mowed. It's nice and long out there, but it's so windy the grass keeps getting blown down, so it's not like a huge deal. What were we doing? Where were we? We were doing something in Silksong. Oh yeah, we got Seeker's Soul from a long deceased bug, which I think we need to find Jubilina in the Memoriam, and we have this Hunt Brood Feast quest that I don't know how to actually kill things with for. It's great to hear. Same, I slept like a rock, and it was actually, so this was a shelf-stable fake chorizo that I'd never seen before. So normally when you get fake meats, outside of like tofu, which is like in the fridge section, pretty much all the fake meats are always frozen, right? Usually they're frozen, you defrost them, you cook them, and you cook them from frozen, depending on what the meat is. This was like a shelf-stable, I don't know, when I opened it up, it reminded me a lot of, like the fried crumbs that you get on like cod and with like fish and chips, how like the bits that fall into the container kind of remind me of those, like in the packaging. But you just put in 2 cups of water, a couple tablespoons of olive oil, and a couple teaspoons of olive oil, and a couple tablespoons of vinegar, and you cook it up for about 7 minutes, and it turned out really well. I was quite impressed with it. Why is our silk over there in the Whispering Vaults is my question. But today, I did leave the 500 point redeem for Take a Drink, because I do still have 5 bottles from yesterday to go through, so I figure we can still drink a little bit today. Otherwise, I'll be simping on some Fuse tea for the hydrate redeems. I should get that out now. Hi, I'm Lurky. All right, enjoy your lurk. I'm trying to decide if I want to go to Memoriam and find Jubilina, or if I just want to go to the cogwork, or to the elevator and go up and fight Lace and all that stuff. I think I might do that. I think I've done the majority of the exploratory stuff that I can. Maybe, I don't know. We have 2 mask shards. As far as I know, you can get a full 9 masks before finishing this act, and I only have 8 and 2 mask shards, so clearly I'm missing some exploratory stuff. Oh wait, I do know where one area I've not gone. Between the Cauldron and Greymoor, there is something. And I'm pretty sure I couldn't get up to it originally. I think I have to go up through Greymoor. Let's port over to Greymoor and see what's at the top of Greymoor. Let's go see. Oh, Silksong might be a little loud. That should be better. Let's go to Greymoor. And I don't even know if there is a mask shard there. I just know there's an area I've not been to. I believe it's up top. Over there, I think there's an area. It may not even be that I didn't go there. I may have just not had a map. It looks like I take the elevator up and go over. Hiya. What am I rocking? Okay, I'm rocking the Reaper crest right now. Good to know. I'm rocking the Reaper crest. It also looks like... Oh, I found this thing that lets me have an extra heal. That was really nice for the maggot way. That was pretty cool. So I think I go up here. Can I get over from here? Do I have to get it from the outside? Oh, no, over here. Okay. Hoya. Yeah, okay. Hey. Maybe there wasn't somewhere over here. Maybe I'm... Or maybe there wasn't a way from over here and I'm crazy. Nope. Okay, there was somewhere here. Wisp Thicket. I thought I'd been over here and I couldn't... I think when I came over here I didn't have a way to do that. Alright, time to go find a map, possibly. Oh gosh. What are you? Ooh. What are you? Ooh. Okay. Okay. Damn. Go back and punch the thing down like a piñata. There's a piñata? What? What? I should have sat at the Greymore bench. I wasn't thinking about it! Oh, there was a bench? I didn't even see the bench. I did not even see there was a bench there. That's crazy. Okay, well, good to know. Didn't even notice there was a bench. You can punch first and look later. I mean, kinda, yeah. I mean, that's... I'm not gonna say that's an inaccurate statement. I wouldn't go as far as to say you're lying about my approach to video games. The amount of times I've like fought something and then been like, oh, this was that thing afterwards is higher than not, I will admit. Welcome in, Mal. How is your New Year's going? We're just playing some Silk Song. Well, I found an area I hadn't been before, so kind of. I would argue that is winning. I did immediately die though, so I am simultaneously winning and losing. I don't know how you classify that. Not sure how you classify that, but I would argue I'm winning. Especially in a game like this that it's like all about finding stuff via exploration. Thank you for giving Melty a shout out. They actually are doing a re-debut, rebrand. I don't know what you're classifying it as, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know how you're classifying it. Oh, I have the map for this place somehow. What? Just regular debut. Okay, okay. You've been making bad decisions. What decisions have you been making that is bad? There was a bench. Oh, this is a bench. Oh, okay. It's a sacred place. Hornet can map it on her own. Oh, really? Has that always been a thing? You can map secret places? Am I crazy that I didn't know this? Okay, I don't like whatever this is. Not a fan of them. Okay, that's fine. We accept that. I like having that thing that gives me a second heal. I'm a fan. I am a fan. Whoops. I never try to break them, just run past them. I mean, I guess I could do that. Oh, what are you? Did he just phase? What the fuck? We phasing here? What is going on? So I decided to fix it and complete it and cover live for the debut. Basically, this song I've been wanting to cover for 2 years, and I found it really incomplete English cover it. Ooh. Ooh. Well, I don't want to spoil the song. Go to the debut next Saturday. Okay. I have a distinct feeling we're gonna die a lot here. But we now have the devil's number. Yeah, it is this Saturday. It is this Saturday. I say it next because in my brain it's still this weekend because I've only worked 1 day this week. I kind of want to go the other way. I've only worked 1 day this week, so it feels like it's been a long weekend. It's the 3rd, that's all I know. Is it the 1st today? It is the 1st today. That makes sense, it's New Year's. Okay, my brain says, oh ho ho. Is there something hidden up here? Is there a reason I should bother interacting? Oh, there is. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Rosary. All that for rosaries. Yeah, tradition. Yeah, my brain just isn't thinking about all that. It's just like, day off. Day I can play more Silk Song in Minecraft. Oh gosh. Oh. Oh, you jerk. Okay. I like how I've just not, like, learned to fight these guys at all. I'm just kind of... Well, that feels like a boss room. Father of the Flame. Ow. Okay. Pogo time. I can't hit that one without pogoing to it. Ooh, okay, so boss is that way. Okay, so go the other way? I guess we'll go the other way first. Because I want to make sure I get whatever exploratory stuff out of the way before, before doing the boss. It was kind of an early boss, huh? I wonder if traditionally you would... Oh, what do we got? What? Get a heal. And what are you? Bone scroll. Okay, well. I'll probably die here and accept that I'm gonna die here. Well, he didn't die there. Okay. Definitely gonna die in this room. But something's clearly at the end of this room. Ooh! Ooh! I'm dying a lot today. Holy shit. Kind of crazy, actually. I'm trying to think if there's another area. I don't think I know of any other areas to go to right now that I've not been to. Alright. We managed to get out of that. Fuck. Oh. Oh gosh, maggots. Oh no. Does this lead to somewhere we've already been? A mask shard! We are winning. We are winning, son. Wait, does that mean we're only missing one mask shard? I think it does. There's a boss here. Maybe he gives it. Where else have we not been back to? I think we need to go back to the fleet caravan. The only places I can think of is all the way out here to the right of Pale Lake. Pretty sure, though, there's an ability I'm missing. I don't remember what it's called, but it's where you, like, jump up really, really, really high. I'm pretty sure I need that to get there. I have a feeling... I've not gone back to it to double check, but I have a feeling I also need it there in Deep Docks. Yeah. Wisp's Thicket is where I am now. There's a boss here. I don't know if I'm missing anything else based on what I'm looking at. Outside, like, if there's one via a quest. Which I guess is possible. My brain just says, because I know there's 9, I should be able to get one more before going to Lace. But I also don't really want to look it up. Go ahead and reset myself and we can go fight the boss. We can go fight the boss. It'll be great. It'll be fun. It'll be fantastic. I probably don't want these things. Reserve Bind is nice, but is it better than having access to some other things? I haven't tried the throwing rings from Chakra yet. I wonder if they'd be good for this fight. String Shard is always a solid option. Do I have any... We have Shell Shards. Cool. Alright, we'll try this combination. I honestly might just look up the last one. Just so we have it going into Lace. Or I guess I could just see if I'm missing any areas. Sheesh. I'm getting destroyed just trying to get there. Father of Flame. Okay, the fact that these don't give me any fucking silk is a problem. Like, pretty severe problem, actually. They don't give you any silk. And I'm pretty sure they're what's spawning the fire, so I think I have to take them out. Ooh, buddy. Okay, we made it, we made it. Lava. I guess I didn't even see if I could hit that thing in the middle. I can't. Yeah, I deserve that. There's one more. No, I jumped right into it. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy. Welcome in, Moses. This guy gave me trouble. I mean, that was only the, I think, third time we popped in there. We're slowly learning a bit about him. Doesn't seem like fun. He seems like he's gonna be a bit of a pain. I really don't like that they have that guy right there. It kind of feels bad for a run back to have a guy you pretty much have to engage with or just take damage. Thank you for kindling your flames. I hope you're having a good New Year's. There it is. Can I hit my silk? What are we doing? Thank you for the clip. I don't know what we're clipping, but thank you. Yeah, I missed like 4 times there. Okay. Oh. Man, this fight is kind of rough. And I'm not even to like the hard part. I can already tell. I can already tell that next section is going to be way more annoying. It's very clear that the next section is going to piss me off so much more. You switched to Wanderer. Is it just because of more hits? Because of the speed? Delver's Drill would work pretty well, actually. That's not a bad idea. I just wish you could hit the fire. I wish you could attack them. And I feel like it would make it a lot more reasonably fair to the player, but I get that's not the purpose. Oh, I could put the magma bell on, I guess. I'd have to take off something that's actually better, though. I actually hate the entire concept of the magma bell in this game. It annoys me more than I like it. Well, yeah, you can't punch fire in the face, but the thing is, it's sentient, which makes me think it's a creature, and you can punch fire creatures in the face. Right, like it moves about, it's doing things. It should be attackable. Enjoy your lurk. Hey Boogie, welcome in. I hope you're having a good New Year's Day. Evening? Is it night for you now already? I feel like it's already night for you. But yes, Happy New Year. I literally fell asleep chilling in your DJ stream last night. It was very relaxing. I was like, I know that has to be close. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I was expecting him to, like, recage himself and grow the things back and having to do, like, the fire breakup phase again. If that stays broken like that, I think it'll be way more manageable. I just anticipated incorrectly, I guess. Good to know, though. We'll have to take the War of Attrition path, where it's going to be slow and steady, but that's kind of Silksong's prerogative over Hollow Knights, I guess. The massive lack of silk gathering is a bit rough in this fight, but oh, I guess I could put the thing on. I don't know if I already have it on. The one that gives you silk when you take damage. That's probably useful for this fight. I don't think that's what I have on, though. Yeah, I deserve that. I thought that one was already dead. Yeah, let me see. Is that the one I have on? I don't think it is. Bear takes damage, you gain... Yeah, okay, that is the one I have on. So yeah, I mean, I guess that's what I want on there. I still think it's kind of stupid that none of these are actually very good. I think it's like an entire wasted category. I definitely preferred how Hollow Knight lets you mix and match in any way you pleased. I haven't been using them. I mean, it's on. I've not been using any tools. I tend to not use tools till I understand the fight. But they didn't have anything to attack the one time I did use them. They have to have an enemy to attack. These fire things don't count as enemies, I don't think. And I don't have the extra shards to just be wasting tools. Okay, they're not straight lines, they're slightly angled. We could switch tools, I don't think anything actually is worth having, in my opinion. Like, maybe the rings. Like, the Delver's Drill is a good idea, but I just don't know that I'll actually use it. Actually, though, that might be useful once it breaks. Yeah, but see, I don't even have enough to, like, replenish them. That's how little I have on shards. I stand by it. I think the acquisition economy for using the tools is the worst decision they made in this entire game. It basically limits your ability to interact with the only new mechanic Silksong introduces over Hollow Knight, and that feels bad. It feels pretty terrible. I think, like, I would take an entire 2 points off my review score for this game simply because of how you have to farm stuff to be able to play the game. That's how bad I think it is. Hello? Fucking down, not over, dude? I like how this controller is new, and I feel like I've already broken it playing this game. I've literally only played Silksong with this game, and I already have issues with the controller. Come in, Anna. Thanks for kindling your flame. I hope you're having a good New Year's Day. We're just playing a bit of Silksong. Just playing a bit of Silksong. Trying to fight a boss. Gonna be doing work. Well, enjoy your lurk while you work. Really? Dude, the seeking on these is so busted. That's wild. Welcome in, chess piece. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good New Year's, man. I hope it's treating you well. Ohio Rizzler. You're like, that's not what I meant. I meant hello, good day. I know. Reaper may not be the best choice for this because it is a bit slow, but... Oh, I thought my strat was gonna work. I was gonna laugh so hard if it was just... circling just worked. Seriously. Oh, come on, that was safe. That was safe. It literally had to have moved at the last, like, millisecond. That should have been fine. It should have been okay. Wow, that doesn't work, huh? I rolled into it. Let's go. GG's, baby. Yeah, I think the lightning tool did heavy damage whenever I threw him down in the middle right there. Okay, so that gave me a tool, right? All that for a tool? Okay, well. Cool. I think we finished Wisp Thicket. Duska! I don't know what he's actually saying. Duskpaw? Let's go see what this thing does. What did we get? What did we get? Oh, we have the key of the apostate. We can go to the slab, that's right. We can go to the slab. We've not done the slab, chat. I started the slab, but I got lost in there. Wisp will spawn from the lantern and burn foes at the cost of silk. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's not too bad. Nope. I looked at the map and I was like, cool, I just walk over there and it's fine. It was indeed not fine. Honestly, though, I beat that boss way quicker than I thought I would. Based on how much I was struggling for that first section, I'm kind of happily impressed how easy it went down. We do still need to go purchase from someone for like 700 something rosaries. The last, where do I even see it? We still need more pouch capacity and damage for tools. I do have one craft metal though. I could go get another tool. I'm kind of saving it though because I think I have a distinct feeling. So I still have this ruined tool or whatever, wherever it is. This, I have a distinct feeling I need craft metal. Even though, like, I'm gonna go fix it at Mount Fay or whatever. Like, I'm pretty sure it'll still need craft metal, so I don't want to use it. The slab. To the slab. No. We need to go down. Hoyo! And maybe the slab will lead us to somewhere else, because we still don't have a slab map, right? Yeah, we still don't have a slab map. Plus we can go make that tool while we're at next to Mount Fay. Actually, that's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea at all. This is a good little combo play. Good little combo play. All right. Sit at the bench here. No. Bad Hornet. No! Do we think we can beat the game before 1,000 deaths? I think we can beat, like, Act 2 before 1,000, but I don't know about Act 3. Okay, so there was, like, a place down here. My God. Is there anything in here? I wish I had the map. Oh, come on, game. Heal! Okay, yeah, so that was that I unlocked. If I remember right, there was like 2 different freaking keys I needed, though, that I couldn't find. Ow. Yeah, we found something over here, I just don't remember what. Yep, you were just death. Okay. Were you just death? No. Fuck! Oh. I gotta go back this way. Oh. Bitch. Excuse you. I don't know why this room feels like there should be more in it than just those guys. I guess not, though. Fuck me. I needed to go up. Yeah, and then over here is a key I don't have. Lock with a mark of the heretic. There's nothing over here. Oh, you know what? Right there. I didn't see that before. Didn't see that before. Aha. What do we got here? Book. Woo. Where are we now? Indolent. Okay, I hear something. I don't know. Okay, well, there's still somewhere over here we can go, right? What the fuck are you? Heretic. Ow. Brother. You're too quick for me, man. Nope, we want the bench. You're gonna make me... oh, you're not gonna make me pay. Holy shit, it didn't make me pay. Hidden room? We like hidden rooms. A husk with the mac of the slab! Let's go! Okay, chat, we are in business. We are cooking. Oh my god. Oh wow, there's quite a bit more of that than I thought there'd be. Holy shit. This is like a whole ass area we missed out on. I was thinking like, yeah, I missed a little bit. No. I missed a lot. Holy moly. Okay, well, now we know. Now we know. Let's start by going up, I guess. Because it looks like up leads to stuff. I bet you anything, if we miss an area this big, the final mask shard is probably somewhere in this area. I feel like it's either that or it's fucking up in that place I couldn't figure out how to get to right there. Apostate. We have the apostate key. Let's go. We don't have the heretic. And I think there's one other key we're missing. Okay. Okay, that's cool. I can get behind that. Oh. Okay, that was kind of cool. Oh, come on. All the way back down because of that? Oh, that's lame. Uh-oh. Dude, why does that not count as somewhere to grab onto? That's so lame. It's so lame. This is not the right crest to be doing this on. Yep. Fuck. There we go. Oh shit. Is that it? Oh my god! Oh ho ho ho! We got it, baby! Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I think we found all the mass shards that we can. Maybe. I was told there was only 9 you could get in Act 2. There may be like 9 masks. There may be more shards you can get still. Good to know. If I okay, that's a locked door, and that'll lead me all the way up top. So we need to get out of here and go back. Down there's a locked door, but I don't know about all the lefts. Oh. Honestly, that feels really good. That feels so good. Okay, let's see if there's anything up here. Does it seem like anything up here? I don't know. Adds about a minute, chat. As always, you're welcome to prime it up if you would like. An ad-free experience. Otherwise, we'll see you back in about 4 minutes. Oh, what are you? Heretic. Dude, I need a heretic key. So bad. And then I have to remember all the places that use the heretic key. I'm really hoping the heretic key is in the slab, because the apostate key was not. What do you need? Indolent. Okay, we need heretic and indolent. If we run out of places in here we can do because of lack of keys, I guess we just go fight Lace and assume that they're things you get in Act 3, maybe? Possibly? That feels like a cop-out, but it's possible. Is that a bench? Is that a bench there? Mount Faye? Ooh. Be pretty cool if it let me out in Mount Faye there. No? Okay, well. Can't win them all. Okay. Seems like a pseudo gauntlet without being one. Okay, so you were able to get all the way around needing that indolent key. Right there, at least. Interesting. Okay. What is down here? Yep, I deserve that. Oh, what do we get here? Oh! Well, we got the key of the indolent. Interesting. Not gonna lie. Seems like this should be a way out into Mount Faye. Okay. Okay, we got some indolent key unlocking to do. Very nice. Now we just need to find heretic. Okay, so we use it to get out, and then up one. And this was indolent too, right? Yeah. And then we go up. And maybe use the indolent key further up here. Is there anything up here? No? Maybe? Not? No? Okay, well. Oh. Okay. This just drops me down here, right? Yeah? Okay. Where? Was this the... Yeah, it was. Okay. Was there an indolent here? Or is this Heretic? That was Heretic. I know there was an indolent, like, way further down. I just don't remember where. Here, maybe? Heretic. Have a red and green apple and the dragon fruit to snack on. What kind of snacks do you like? Do you mean what kind do I like or what kind do I have access to? Because what kind I like is dictated by what I can afford a lot of the times. I love fruit as a snack. One of my favorite snacks is you get some vanilla Greek yogurt and then you get some blackberries, some blueberries, and some raspberries and you mix them into that. I think that's fantastic. I think that's a phenomenal snack. It's high protein, low fat, lots of nice healthy carbs and sugars coming from the fruits. It's nice and sweet. And if you want to make it more of like a sweet treat, you can drizzle like fudge on it if you would like the Hershey syrup or whatever you can put on top of it too to make it a little bit sweeter. Always an option. Found a use for the key of the indolent. Okay. Oh no. It's kind of a... It's kind of a fun little room, huh? Not sure if I would live my life this way, but... Hey! First try a gauntlet room. Nice. That doesn't happen often. Usually I have to give them like 2 tries. Sometimes 3. Interesting that you feel like... Aha. It's like, it feels like a secret room. Oh, some shards. Okay. Okay. I'm not a fan of the fact I only have a little health to try to do this, whatever this is. Seems like a platforming puzzle. If cost and distance, yeah, if cost and distance wasn't an issue, it would be like all fruit-filled snacks all the time, with some kind of protein element to them. I love fruit. Love fruit. Shortcut. Where are we shortcutting to? Here. Okay, can we get back? Got a heal out of it. I like sweet things, not bitter, so coffee isn't an option. Oh, I mean, I do love me some coffee, but there are sweet treat coffees too, like vanilla cappuccinos and macchiatos and all that stuff. You can definitely get sweet treat coffees. That's a fun little trip up they gave. Mount Faye? Interesting. White chocolate mocha with extra caramel? That does sound pretty good. If I'm being honest, that does sound pretty good. Sir? Sir. I knew it! I knew you were gonna try to smo me! I could sense it. I could taste it. That's what he was gonna try to do. So, like, were you supposed to come this way to get to the... Ooh, buddy. Is this like another path to Mount Fae? Ow. I guess if you don't have double jump here, you would be at a disadvantage. No! No smo! I likely grow into coffee since this suggests it all around me. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, Chesapeake, I didn't start drinking coffee until I was in my 20s at all. Like, I used to hate coffee. Like, I used to really, really dislike coffee. And now I drink it pretty much daily. Some days I won't have it, but most days. That was kind of dangerous. Oh shit, I didn't know you could do that, my man. Showing me new tricks. What do we got? Frayed rosary. I like how there's just like unicorn horns here. Okay, they deal 2 masks. Good to know. Good to know. So, I don't know if this is a hot take, because I kind of grew into this because my partner doesn't like chocolate, but does anyone else think white chocolate is just better than chocolate in pretty much every way? Or is that just a me thing? Okay, so we unlocked a shortcut. There's a bench down that way. So it says. So it claims. Okay. Well, I shouldn't have doubted it. I didn't have enough white chocolate to pass a judgment. I mean, that's fair. That's entirely fair. I don't know. I've also just never been a huge chocolate person. I've grown into it more as I've gotten older. Maybe it's because chocolate's bitter. Same way I've enjoyed coffee more as I've gotten older. Honestly, knowing I have an ability to heal makes it so much more nice to use silk skills, because I know I can get a heal off no matter what. So I feel comfortable using my silk skills. It's kind of nice. Key of the Heretic! Let's go. Okay. Is that a third bench? Dude, why does this area have so many... There's 4 fucking benches in this area. This ain't no bile water. That's for fucking sure. There better be a boss in this area. If there's this many benches and then no boss, I'm actually going to be a little bit annoyed. Like, there better be a good boss to fight. Okay, down one more for the bench. We're going to sit at this bench just because it seems to be a bit more centralized. No. Hi, sir. Was that Heretic? It is. Let's go. And that means I can get out of the slab back to coral chambers now pretty effectively. Okay, we like that. We like that a lot, actually. Do I hear a flea? Is it in here? Awoo! Yeah, buddy! Awoo, awoo to you too. I do need to make my way to the flea caravan because there is that person who I sent back to the flea caravan. Okay, so down. I feel like, hold on. Was it in here? Wasn't there like in here, maybe? Like there was a place I need the heretic key. Maybe not. There's clearly someone in here somewhere. Okay, but down below. Woo! No. Out here. And then the bench to the left. No, bench is still further down. Oh, wow, 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 wow. Bench is here, yeah. Benchy bench. I think just one more room that uses it. Hopefully there's a boss there. It's kind of nice because it gave you a more Metroid-y find the key experience. We haven't had that a whole lot in Hollow Knight. Just lots of money. Is there a point to the slab? Okay. Found another side area. Okay. What is going on here? This feels important. What am I releasing? Boss time? Needles. Lots of needles. Half spawn of a distant land. Within this cage I have waited. Let my strength be bounteous. Reclaim the future for our accursed kingdom. Can we get another ability, maybe? Oh shit, what are you? First Sinner. Okay, you're fun. This is intense, but in a good way. Shit. Woo! Okay. Shit. Oh, that was almost so bad. Did that bitch heal? Does she have a silk heal? Is that what just happened? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, that was fun. Oh, it puts me back right before it. Okay, interesting. Interesting, so we can just keep trying it. Okay. Okay. I guess we'll try again. It is kind of cool that it's the first time it's been like a bindability fight. Oh, shit, because it didn't count me sitting at a bench. Oh. Okay. That's good to keep in mind. This fight is so fast-paced. Ooh. You had to update the program you're working on. Uh-oh. Oh, that was cool. No. Damn it. Oh. Okay. 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 What program did you have to? Oh, that's so dumb. You have to update a program while you're mid, like, working on something. Man, that's unfortunate. It doesn't sit me at the bench. I don't want to have to go back to the bench every time. I think we just brute force it, unfortunately. I wonder why they chose to do that. It's definitely a choice. Okay, I think we have to stop her from healing, which is kind of cool. Okay, get the heal, get the heal. Oh, shit. Oh, I picked a good spot to do that in. Fuck, dude, this fight is intense. I'm loving it. It's making me use my Silk Dash way more, though. So I'm kind of regretful I don't have the... I think we need to go back to the bench. Because if it's going to reset me like this, I think we're better off having a different passive. Because I think we want the one that gives me Silk upon hit. I think that's realistically what we want. That way, even if we keep dying, we're getting use out of the ability. Because currently we are not. Is it down and over? No. Am I silly? It must be up. Ah, through here, okay. Dude, they all look really pretty. I think Expedition 33 deserved its art direction because of the way they do, not the graphics in the game, but because of the way they do everything based around painting and like the paint swipes and stuff like that. But Silksong is definitely like deserving of being pretty close to it. Okay, so we take damage with that one. But the question is, do we want this one that increases the regenerative silk speed, or do we want the memory crystal that makes it deal more damage after I've been hit? Because she moves around so much, I feel like memory crystal will be really good. Expedition 33 is fantastic. It's a phenomenal game. I don't know if there's a single other game that has come out in recent years that I would say is like a must play for most people. That is one though. That is one that I'm like, yeah, people should probably play this. Do I want memory crystal there, or do I want wave light? I think memory crystal just for the damage. We could go with that because it gives me more silk. We'll try memory crystal. We'll try memory crystal once. I'm just not getting the use out of the one I had on at all because we weren't resetting, or because we weren't rebenching. We were constantly resetting at the boss fight. So it just didn't make sense to use that for this fight. I would say, Anna, if you have a chance, just wait for it to go on sale at some point. Just wait for a good sale and pick it up, because while I think it's a must play, I truly do. I also think if you have other stuff going on in life, there's no reason to pay full price for video games in general right now. I don't think anyone should be paying full price for video games unless it's like something they need to play day one. Like, as a streamer, it's kind of a weird point where it's like, oh, I need to play this game when it comes out because otherwise the SEO is going to be worse and people aren't going to watch the video, yada, yada, yada. But outside of, like, that, just playing a game for fun, I just don't buy games at full price. I'm sure you have a backlog you can play. We can play Minecraft. Okay, the memory crystal thing will work. It's dealing quite a bit of damage. Well, it's hitting her quite a bit with doing it that way. Currently gonna pick up Hollow Knight sale and then pay 100 plus for text. Oh my god. Do you not have one of those teachers that's like, don't you dare go to this website to download these books for free? That's super illegal. Hollow Knight and Silksong, if you like these kind of games, are absolutely worth the price. Fuck. Woo, buddy. Nice, okay. Ooh, that was almost so bad. What the fuck? I swear it knocked her down already. Oh shit, we won! Was that phase one? Ah, fuck! Oh, shoot! Woo! Oh, dude, there's a phase two. Ooh, buddy. The expensive book is the one written by one of my professors in '94. What's even worse, it's an ebook, not even physical. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Fuck him so hard. That's bullshit. A $94 ebook is actually robbery. That's insane. Okay, so we have to do 2 phases. There's a second phase. I like it. This is such a fun fight, though. Oh, I dashed into that. I actually think I should switch crests probably for this fight. I don't think I'm getting an advantage of the Reaper crest. Fuck. I think she healed. Fuck, that hit me. How? No! Okay. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. Alright, phase 2, buddy! Bitch! Oh shit, let's go, let's go, let's go. Get a heal, get a heal, get a heal. Whoo! Okay, that was kinda crap, I think. No! Oh, that was such a good run. Dude, I like the phase 2. I really like the phase 2. That's so good. That's such a fun phase 2. I think this might be my favorite boss so far. I don't know. Lace 1 was really cool. Phantom was really cool too. It's probably between this and Phantom right now. I really liked Phantom. We'll see. Maybe there's a phase 3. Maybe there's a phase 3. I'm not the biggest fan of the phase 1 of this fight, but I really like the phase 2. Like, it's a good phase 1. But because of how good the phase 2 is, I think the phase 1 suffers a little bit. Woo! Bitch, I ain't gonna let you heal. Oh, that took you down. That hit me, really. Boom. Okay. Okay, phase 2, phase 2. Welcome in, Coquette. How we doing today? We're fighting the first sinner. And it's a fun fight. You're gonna get a heal, but I got a heal. Starting off the year off strong. Yeah, it's going well. It's going well. We got diamonds in Minecraft last night. And we got first sinner today. My year's actually kind of going really well so far. Yes! Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I healed in the fucking thing. I healed and then it appeared. That was so unlucky. That was pretty fun, though. We have to be getting close. Dude, that phase 2 is so good. It's so good. I spent most of the first day in bed. Well, I mean, it's relaxing. At least you don't have to stress out too hard. Good little start to the year. Hopefully it's like a relaxing in bed and not like a depression I can't get out of bed. I hope the best for you. I hope it's the first, not the latter. Okay, you're like porting around way more than normal this time. Am I chasing you too quick? Is that what it is? Okay. Okay, I got the heal. Get the heal again. Perfect. What? That hit me? Oh, I'm actually I'm a little miffed by that. I'm a little miffed by that. I didn't expect that to hit me. Okay. It was basically a coma in bed because I stayed up so late. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing, right? It's just vibing, getting some good sleep, I forgot to set an alarm, chat. Hold on, give me 1 second. That way I make sure I make dinner at an appropriate time. My partner's on a very strict medication schedule, so I need to make sure I have that timer go off on time. Okay. All right. Let's get it. I think it's up there, Glow. The phase 2 is really good. For me, it's either this or I think Phantom. I like that it's basically the first time to get an ability, at least I assume to get an ability, there's kind of a required fight. Because it seems like you're going to get a Silk ability when you beat her. Based on, like, the bind thing that it started with. I do like there is the risk reward when she heals too, just like when you heal. Woo! Phase 1 down, okay. Did that just fucking hurt me? Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's annoying. I couldn't damage her then. Her hitbox was down. That's fucked up. That's fucked. That tilted me so much. That tilts me so much. You should not be able to take damage when you can't damage the boss. That's fucking annoying. If I can't interact with her hitbox to damage it, it shouldn't be able to damage me. That's fucking stupid. Literally no other boss in this entire game has done that. That's so annoying. Enjoy your day. Okay, full health, full health. is a solid run. I spoke, and then she damaged me like 4 times. It was unfortunate. Okay. Get away from her hitbox. Okay. Ooh, you picked a good spot to appear, honey. Fuck. Dude, her ability to just like appear out of fucking nowhere and do that. Oh, nice. Ah! I had to walk into her hitbox to try to get out of the AoE thing, and it counted me in both. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. We got this though. Few more attempts, and surely we'll have this. This is just lace warm-up practice. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking trolled this time. Okay. Yep. I knew it. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Sorry, the heater is kicking up super heavy. I was like, God damn. God damn. Okay. I just need to not fall into her traps. What the hell? One, two, three. Heal. I'm like getting hit by this stupid shit. Oh, I just barely didn't die there. Fuck. Okay. Damn, we've died 11 times in this fight. Okay. Okay. Man, I was thinking we were gonna go up to try to fight Lace today, but maybe we'll get hard stuck on first center. I doubt it. It's a fun fight. I need to just take it a bit slower. Yeah. Parry those claw attacks, I think. Ain't no fucking way that hit me. I was behind her. Oh my god. I'm throwing in the first phase. I'm trying to debate if it's worth it to go back and get the Reaper crest, or swap the Reaper crest for the Hunter crest. Okay. It's a pretty good phase one, assuming I don't fuck it up. Ooh, okay, my thing took care of phase one. Holy shit! Did you just do the same thing twice? Yeah, you healed. Understandable. Have a nice day. Oh shit, let's go. That fucking hit me. I couldn't silk dash. Fuck, dude. She's got to heal twice in this phase. Oh shit, let's go. Fuck, I wasn't high enough. Oh, shit, okay. Damn. It's so intense. I just hydrated. I just took a drink. We're trying. We're trying. I think we got it. Hopefully by 700 will be the goal. Hopefully by 700. I just need to not dash, apparently, because it keeps getting me hit. Woo! Oh my god. Thank you for walking into it, buddy. Okay. Heal up. Fuck, I didn't get the height off in time, really? Okay. Okay. More water. I just had my tea. I don't have more water. All I have is my tea. Ha ha ha, you appeared right into it. Okay. Okay, dude, being able to like pop out of that from nothing is crazy work. Okay, we've stopped him from healing twice. Shush. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Fuck me. I tried to heal there and I hit the wrong button. That's unfortunate. I went to heal and I did the Silk Dash instead out of habit because of the fight. Unfortunate. Okay. Could be worse. Oh, come on, buddy. Okay, we got our heal. We didn't get our heal. Okay. Fuck me. I hit the thing and then it appeared and it still hit me before I could heal. That's such horseshit. I really need to go farm the rosaries to be able to buy the quick heal thing. It's pissed me off all game how slow the heal is and I've just never done anything about it. And I really should. Nice. Literally was still in the middle of the fucking heal. Crazy. I like the fight a lot. I think its only kind of downside is the amount of frame traps it gives, or like animation locks it gives. To where it'll trap you into getting hit no matter what if you properly dodge. Okay, well, we got to phase 2. It's not gonna go well. Looking at nothing. I got extremely lucky there. Did he get the heal off? Oh. Okay. 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 I misjudged my Silk Dash's distance. I thought it was like 3/4 of the screen. It's only like half the screen, which is fine. It's understandable. I get it. But it meant I didn't hit him before the heal. Ooh, nice, 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 nice. Okay, okay. I need to stop getting hit by that. Yeah, I deserve that. I shouldn't have let her heal. Okay. Heal, heal, heal. Okay. 4 masks going into phase 2. Don't like that. Don't like that much. That fucking hit me? Ooh, that was so lucky. Oh, he fucking spawned right where I was running. That was unfortunate. God damn it. Literally spawned where I was running, and then spawned all the things where I was trapped trying to get to him so he couldn't heal. Great. Great! Click the button. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Her standing up hit me? Really? Really, game? Ooh. Ooh. Damn, I was hoping to get enough to heal. Fuck you, dude. That hit me? Oh, annoying. Ooh, heal. You did the same thing 2 times in a row. Fuck, dude. This fight. This fight! It's so good, but I'm so bad. I'm just not good enough. Ooh. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay, we can get a heal, we can get a heal, we can get a heal. Yeah, I deserve that. I got greedy as fuck. Oh, did I find a... I found a loop? I don't think the game is supposed to let you do that. So she has to do 2, like, silk skills in tandem before it'll let her try to heal. And if you can close the gap between them, it looks like it kind of, like, sticks her in a loop. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, game. Yep, we're clearly not going to beat it by 700. I'm throwing super hard. I'm getting hit by stupid shit that I've avoided so many times, but I'm just, like, actually misinputting and getting hit by it. It's unfortunate. Just take it slow. Okay, get the heal off. Nice! I need to stop jumping into that and just dash. Done silk skills every other time till I go to heal. Then you're like, yep, let's go ahead and do the run across. Okay, phase 1 down. Fuck! Yeah. You deserve to get that heal off, because I need the heal. Oh yeah! That was good. Yeah, I'm gonna let you heal there so I can heal. My hands are actually shaking right now, chat. If we fail, it's actually because, yeah, I'm literally shaking. What the hell? My forearms are tensing up so much. Holy shit. That is an intense phase. Holy moly. It's constant. There is no downtime. This would probably be a different story if I just went back and went and farmed for tools. It clearly would make this easier, but it's doable without them. Just breathe. Oh, we got that parry off. Really? Are you fucking serious? No, Ash, what are you doing, buddy? Oh, I'm in such a bad position trying to go into this next phase. Okay. Okay, I gotta heal. I gotta heal. actually not as terrible as I thought it was gonna be. Shit. I jumped! Fuck! Oh, we got our heal and stopped his heal? Not bad. Oh, fuck yeah. Heal. Heal, Ash. Heal, 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 heal. Okay. We're shaking again. I wonder why. Is it just the length of the phase? Let's go! Woo! We got him. Oh. Oh. And you know what's crazy, chat? I said we can probably get him by 700. We got it at 699. Let's go! What did we get though? Heretic. Okay. It's another one of those jump segments, I think. Oh, man, I gotta shake my arms out. That was... I don't know why that was so intense, but it was. I do need to stretch. I want to make sure I get whatever this skill thing is real quick, though. And then we will absolutely do the stretch. Oh. Woo. Okay. There we go. Oh, what? Fuck. Right there, okay. I wonder why it wanted to give you that. Oh. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Okay. Ugh, stretch the arms back. Take them up over. Pull to one side. Pull to the other. And then twist from left to right. There we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What? Are you gonna break his shell? Ooh. Oh, is that what that guy was? She called us daughters, called us divine. She lied. Ooh. Bound skill, Rune Rage. Weaves runes of blazing silk upon enemies. Silk skills can be equipped. Okay. I don't really know what that means. Really cool boss to get a silk skill from, though. Arguably the best boss in the game so far. I think Phantom's up there, but I think that pretty much wins. All right, let's head to the bench. Wow, that was fucked up. That was fucked up. A single attack that makes me reroute half the fucking area, that's rough. Let's go to Mount Faye and make our tool. If I can even remember where in Mount Faye. I think it's the hidden bench. Pretty sure. Oh, it's that. Okay, that's a pretty cool skill. Not gonna hold you. That's a pretty cool skill. Okay, I think it's the hidden bench way, way, way up top. Really? That's so fucking stupid that you can't even make this with the goddamn double jump. You have to use the fucking silk bind stuff. Silly. Gotta make it back up top. This would probably be easier if I had that ability that lets you just kind of fly places, but... God damn it. I hated Mount Faye. Are you serious, game? Okay. Shortcut here. Overall, not too terrible. Sit at this bench. Okay. Up, what, halfway maybe? More than halfway? I see you typed, Lana. Give me 1 second. Home and just gonna watch Silksong anyways this time because I just want to chill and rest. I'll still play it later. Okay. Well, we're just going up to a try to get an ability. You can probably watch now. You just missed out on probably one of the coolest bosses we've fought in. We did beat it though, so you don't got to worry about that spoilers. And it was kind of hidden, so that way you're not spoiled from it, thankfully. But welcome in. Thanks for kindling your flame. I'm glad you're home. How's the big boy doing? Is he feeling okay? Is he taking everything pretty well? Not worried about spoilers at this point. Just want to hang. Fair enough. Fair enough. Well, just know I'm probably about to go finish the game. Well, there's multiple endings. I'm about to go finish just like the base, as far as I know, base ending, I think. I just wanted to come do this first. Repair the rune tool. Yeah, I wanted to get a new tool. He's great, just sitting in his chair watching anime. Ooh, the new season starts pretty soon, right? I think, maybe. The new, like the new anime season starts. Okay, what did we just make? Boom, boom, boom. Do I not recognize any of these? I recognize everything. Am I dumb? Oh, this. Ancient weapon. Weapon of the Weavers repaired to its original form. Uses shell canisters to... Oh, ooh. This was Glow's gun she had, wasn't it? Yep. Hornet's got a gun. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. We're falling down, down, down. I'm just trying to make it back to the bench. I'm not trying to fight all you fuckers. Down one more. Yep. Hiya. Yeah, I added it. It's all it is, Lana. It's just a text. It's just a text document that I just go in and I just change. I have it pulled up inside OBS, and when I die, I just add one. Okay. And technically, what you can do is you link it to a text document, and then you just have you can make a Stream Deck thing to just do +1 or -1. So you can just +1 death, and if you accidentally hit it 2 times, you can just hit the other one to lower it 1, kind of a thing. That's all. That's like all you do to make a death counter. Some games have mods that let it do it to like it'll track it automatically. But okay, we're gonna go to Memoriam, and we're gonna try to find Jubilina. I also need to try to figure out how to use the tools to acquire organs of various types of huntresses. Use tool to acquire organs of varied huntress. Oh, so huntress. Okay, so seared organ, shredded organ, skewered organ. Side quests, yeah. Yeah, there's side quests in this game. Well, you played Hollow Knight, right? Like, there's if you've been avoiding Silksong spoilers, I'll just say there's a lot of things that they did differently in Silksong that I don't agree with over how they were done in Hollow Knight. So like there's everything's paid. Like 90% of the benches feel like they're paid. Maybe not that many, but there's 2 different forms of fast travel built in. There's a third that you get access to even further that I don't have access to yet. I just know Glow said she found the Dreamgate equivalent, so I know it's a thing. You have 2 different currencies to do stuff. You have rosaries, which is what you buy stuff with, and then you have shards, which is what you like use your tools with. And I think it's, yeah, I complain about farming for things like blood vials and bloodborne all the time, and this game has those same issues, and it's unfortunate. I think the combat in this game is better in general, but I think Hollow Knight is just a better actual game. Unfortunately. Still really good. Still a really good game. Lots of really fun bosses, too. I gotta try to find Jubilina. Where has she wandered off to? I feel like that may be a hot... I don't think so. I think if you polled like 10 people who've played both games, they would probably say Hollow Knight's a better game. Like, as a game. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think I am, though. I think most people would agree Hollow Knight's the better game. Oh god, I didn't sit at a fucking bench. Are you serious? That's another thing, because there's so many forms of fast travel. A lot of them don't have benches when you travel there. Both. So there's some benches that are free, which I want to say is probably like, I don't know, maybe 50% of the benches are free benches. Then there's benches that you pay to unlock for a one-time fee, but there are also areas that you pay every single time you want to sit. It is all 3. I want to say on average benches are like 80 rosaries to unlock, but the pay to sit every time ones are 25 or 15 or something like that. Yeah, I think they did a lot of needless complication. Like, so the cool thing they did with like tools and stuff, which is replacing your charms, are all these, like my gun is a tool and stuff like that. Okay, I'm trying to show a tool. I'm not trying to talk to you, little guy. But like the gun, it has its own currency. So like you get X amount of usage, and when you set at a bench, it uses this other currency to refill your tool uses. But because they did that, you know how on Hollow Knight, like, you never really had an issue farming Geo? Like, Geo just kind of was a thing. Like, early game you were a little low, but, like, by the end you had no issues. Problem is, they didn't, like, give you more sources in this game. Instead, they cut it in half, because stuff that would give you Geo in the other one might give you rosaries. It might give you shards. So, like, they didn't up the amount of things you could get comparatively, but they cut in half the resource needed. Wailing Mother. Horrible cries have been heard from the prison beside the Citadel. What profanities must be happening within to cause such an awful sound? Ooh, another wish? It's really good. I can't stress how much the gameplay really does carry Silksong, but there's a lot of times where like when you go and you sit, like you have these different crests that give you different movesets and stuff like that. You get different movesets with them, and you basically equip like your charm stuff here, right? There's 3 different styles. So you get like your major skill. But then you have the tools section, which are some of them, which are like your offensive tools, which would be like your spells, in my opinion, in Hollow Knight that you would use, like your Vengeful Spirit, Howling, Wraiths, all that stuff. But then you have the 2 other types, which one is kind of defensive oriented and one is like collection and or movement utility oriented. And my problem with it is it means you can't do like fully offensive builds. They made it to where like you can't just put on whatever you want the way you could in Hollow Knight. You have to pick and choose based on what your current thing's layout has available. And I think for like the general game, it's probably fine. I really do. I think it's gonna get really weird if they put a Pantheon equivalent out. I think if they put a Pantheon equivalent out, people are gonna have a major issue. Okay, let's track Jubilina since we're here. And I'm only doing the side quests because I know some of the endings require specific side quests. I don't know which side quests those are. I have no idea. I was just informed that in order to get to specific endings, you have to do side. I mean, to be fair, Hollow Knight had them. They just weren't actually side quests, right? You had to find specific items and get like the King's Vessel or whatever, right? Find Hornet 2, all that stuff that wasn't necessary for just beating the game. They just chose to do it in a more like traditional RPG sense, I guess. Now, because you know, that's not how it was done in Hollow Knight. Fucking hell, dude. Did she go all the way out? Oh, I wonder, you know what? I had a problem finding this. I wonder if this quest is literally just to let you know this area exists. It's kind of nice, I guess. Oh. It's actually 701. I didn't add it on that last death because I was talking too much. Yeah, they were like non-listed, yeah. It's good, at least I know where to go now. But like that was like an area where you just went, was an area you could have found earlier. But this side quest kind of lets you know it's there, so I mean that's more like what you would find in a traditional RPG more so than a Metroidvania like this. That's why it's, I don't know. Oh, fuck. Multi. They also are big fans in Silksong of doing the gauntlet style fights. Like the wave style fights of hordes of enemies that you would find in like the Colosseum in Hollow Knight. Maybe it's in this game. I've not found a traditional version of the Colosseum. They just have those style fights randomly places. They're not as long, but it's that kind of vibe. Well, if isn't my very own shadow. Clever little red cloak. You're still following me? Try to pinch away some goodies I sniff out? You mistake my intent, ma'am, somewhat ungenerously. The pilgrims of the settlement below were worried about your long absence, so I was there on their behalf, so I tracked you again. Is that so? What a worrying bunch of busybodies they are. I'm still able to fend for myself. And perhaps 'tis a warm thing that I remain in their thoughts. I hadn't expected that, and I can't deny you two have done me a great turn once more. That awful flock almost had me, truth be told, and I'd have to wonder at your intentions, dear one, but bless you all the same. I'm mad because this Colosseum was pretty fun. I thought the Colosseum was awesome. Gonna step out and have a suck. Enjoy your lurk. Now, why don't you hurry back to Shrine and let them know. Might be a few more goodies to gather up on the way back. Ooh. Is she gonna have new stuff for me to buy? Too bad I don't have rosaries, so it doesn't really matter. It is kind of nice that they use that as a way to kind of show you where that area is, though. Because I think it's outside of... Can I... Can I fucking hit you? Interesting. Let's go tell him she's okay. Probably not worth shooting the gun off that much, but it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. Oh shit, more stuff. Spool fragment. Spider string, hold this while making music and you'll soon hear its function. Amplifies the song it does. Send you out full and bright. Ideal if you're ever planning on performing for a crowd. Okay. Interesting. Another craft metal. I guess we should check about... Do I have one spool? I don't. It's two different places that want me to get spool now. We got to get, what, 500 for that piece? And I think 750 for wherever the other one is. I don't even remember where the other one is. It's so lame that you gotta farm in this game. It doesn't take a super long time. It's just, it's really annoying. Oh yeah, what does this fucking do? Crack shell containing a soul drawn from a long deceased bug. I don't know what it does. Probably something I can use. Haha. Haha. You may have killed me, but I killed you. I do actually think I want to swap that, though. For... Sharp Dart. Sharp Dart is my preferred one. Very nice. Go kill the other one. It's so chill when you have enough silk to just do that. Oh, man. I do wonder where the other spool fragment was. She wasn't where it was before. Fuck. Alright. Boom. Boom. Ooh, buddy. He ran into my memory crystal. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Ooh, buddy. Buddy, buddy, buddy. What are we at? 416? One more run should let me buy that. We probably want to buy the other item, though. Fuck. Dude, I missed twice. Oof, excuse me. Alright, got you. Alright, so we need, what, like 1,000 more still? Realistically? Mainly because I think if I get one more set, I'm pretty sure it gives me, enough for a double heal. Buy spider strings. And crafts metal. And then, so 680. We need 680 more from this guy. It's so lame. Ooh, buddy. Farmy, farm, 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 farm. Okay, so I think the meta play is actually go up here now. Right? And then run back all three. I think. Boom. Nice. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Okay. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. So that gets me, what, 30 times 6? So 180 or whatever. Yeah! Good job. Boom. I hate farming in this game. I'm sure there's a better spot at this point, but because it's right here so close to like the end of stuff, it makes it seem like a reasonable one. So we said 680 to finish what he has. Almost 400. That was kind of beautiful. So what, one more run after this back and forth? This will be at like 5 something after we get back. Oh shit. This guy. Hey, yo! Bam, 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 bam. I feel like my damage is way better than when I first got here, though. Like, if I would have had this damage... Oh yeah, I'm just farming. I need money. So we're just farming away. It is the worst part of the game, in my opinion. Just to have to keep farming stuff to be able to buy things. Which is crazy, because I don't mind farming in like JRPGs and stuff like that. But in a game like this, it really bothers me. Alright, we have enough to buy what's at that shop, but I think we need 750 more for the other shop. Well, hold on, no, that's not right. That's not right. I think I need like 2,700 for the other shop still. I need 2,710 for the other shop. Which is fucking insane. gold. And boom. I think I need 750 for the one other spool piece from it though, so we're gonna grind 750 more, then we'll go to that shop. Oh, which should be, I think, like four of these back and forths. Should be 180 per time. Unless I'm dumb and don't sit at the bench like that time. Unless I'm a silly goober. You missed it though last night, Lana. We got diamond last night, right? And then today I found 26 more, so I have all diamond tools and mostly diamond armor now in Minecraft. I need the legs still. I have an iron sword, an iron pickaxe, an iron hoe, an iron axe, an iron shovel, and then... Or not iron, sorry, diamond. All of those things diamond. And then... Yep, I found a spot that had... I went out on a run today before stream, because I was like, oh, I'll play Minecraft for like an hour. I ended up playing for like an hour and a half, because I found a mine shaft that, well, I didn't stream this. This is just when I was offline earlier that I got the 26 diamond. I mean, we found diamond last night, but not that much. I was just like, I want to stream Silk Song today, but I want to play a little bit of Minecraft first. I finished up my new nerd tower, or new nerd pole or whatever, how I changed that. And then went to the mines. Once I have full diamond stuff, I'm going to go exploring though. No more lighthouse work. I need to do the distance from my nerd pole to the lighthouse. I need to make that path still. I started that path, but I ran out of cobblestone. So I need to go get more cobblestone. And then we'll continue that path. And then I'm going to use the deep cobblestone or whatever it is to do the bridge on top, I think. And that'll probably be the last thing I do before going and actually just start exploring the world. Yeah, I have deep slate somethings. I used the stone cutter for it. I don't remember what it's called. Yeah, it's what I made my my new nerd pole out of. I still have to cut down the middle section and replace that, but I pretty much did a tower all around my base. Or all around where the nerd pole was before. So I can just stair step up it instead of ladder up it. $430. Oh, we're getting there. Yeah, so far, I mean, it's been overall pretty chill. I think my biggest complaints are just like quality of life stuff that I think are just, I prefer how other games did it. That's all. I will say once my new GPU gets in, I will probably go back to Valheim for a little while. I really want to go back to Valheim. I want to do a lot more Monster Hunter this year. Sir, can you stop? Please, thank you. Stop being a little bitch. I want to do Valheim again, but I want to wait for the finished game. I mean, it came out on consoles, right? Did it not release a 1.0 now? I thought it was finished once it came out on Xbox. Was that not a thing? I could have sworn they had said they were done. Done's not the right word. I thought they were done with their 1.0 build, though. I could be wrong. Because it came out of early access, right? To hit console. Because I know it's on Xbox, unless Xbox does early access stuff now. Which I guess it could. Like, it's a live service style game in the sense that it's like a... Last thing, you still need an Ice Palace for 1.0? Oh, maybe I'm wrong then. Maybe they released early access on consoles. Or maybe they just said that's good enough for console players and they did the Ice Palace as like DLC. I don't know. I would say look into it. I'm literally just going based off how other games do stuff. Oh, you bitch. I hate when they show up because like it's harder to get my rosaries and stuff, but they do give a lot of beast shards, so it is kind of worth it. Fuck. Haha. Last update you see is 0.22. Can you do me a favor then? Can you Google what the console release version was? Because I know it came out on Xbox. And I think that would be the first early access game I've ever heard of coming to a console while still in early access then. God damn it, I had stuff I could have burnt. Okay, anyways, we can go to the Blasted Step shop now. And buy the other half of this. No, this way, this way, this way. Oh, I do need to make sure since I'm streaming, let me go make sure I go get my redeem on Glow stream so I don't miss it for today.
To assemble a...
We don't need to hear Glow. We don't need to hear you right now. We just need to pay taxes. Yep. Taxes paid on the main account. Now we gotta go pay taxes on the alt account. Oh, pay taxes. Yep. That makes total sense. And... Yep, okay, you can hear that. So we're gonna... I don't know why Firefox is not counted in my browsers. So you're gonna hear Glow at 1% volume for probably 5 minutes, chat. So don't be alarmed by that. I just need to make sure I get the watch streak. Not you reminding me to go pay my taxes. Yes, go pay your taxes. Go pay your taxes. Cranboy. Looking for what update number that was. Valheim was released on Xbox. Game preview, early access title. Oh, damn. Okay, I didn't realize any console did early access like that. Interesting. I'd never heard of that on console before. Shows how much I don't play my consoles, though. I do have... One of my resolutions is to get through my Switch backlog this year. And to get through my Steam backlog. And then that'll just leave my PS5 backlog. Which is Stellar Blade. I have one game in my PS5 backlog, and it's Stellar Blade. I'll probably play that this year, to be honest, but... I enjoyed it when I was playing it. I played for like, I don't know, 15 hours or something like that, 20 hours, but I fell off it for some reason and just never went back to it. Eve's hot as fuck, though, I'll give him that. They made an aesthetically pleasing game for the Gooners. It just happens that it also plays really well. Aha! Shop! You had spool, right? You did. Spool fragment. Oh, 680. I thought it was 750. Boom. Does that give me enough for double heal? Oh, is it not enough? It is enough. Oh, chat, we can get a double heal now. Shit, he had the crafting kit for 700 too. Fuck. Damn it, I kind of need that too. 700? How close can we get? I may go farm the rest for... We need 400 more. Yeah, we'll go farm that. What else is here? 700. 1440. 1680. Dude, there's still like 2,000 rosaries worth of shit here. Oh my god, dude. I just feel like if I'm farming while we're chatting, I might as well just do it. Fuck it. Because we're pretty much, after this, we're pretty much gonna go and, basically go to the last area in the game. So I kind of want to make sure I just have the stuff I want done and out of the way, even if it's annoying to do. And it'll refresh me on beast shards. Yeah, I really want to go play Valheim. It's this weird thing where it's like, you're right, because if they put out another update, I'm gonna want to go back to it. But I never got to play like group Valheim, if that makes sense. Like, I would love to do a group Valheim server. Like, we did the bingo board stuff, that was fun. But an actual group Valheim world would be a good time. I never really got to experience how it was that way. To be fair, I also have other games similar on my list this year I want to pick up. Like, I want to pick up Raft finally. I never picked that up. I want to try the Forest out. I want to try Rust out finally this year. God, you love Raft. Yeah, it always looked like something that I would semi-enjoy, but not at full price. And the only times I've seen it go on sale, I haven't had any money. It goes on sale, like, relatively often for, like, a small discount. I'm not willing to pay the small discount. The, like, 2 times I've seen, like, big discounts on it, I've not had any money. I'd have paid 50 for Raft happily. I think it's normally 30. It might be 25 normally. And normally, I want to say normally it'll go on sale for like 20 bucks. But the one time I saw it for like $12, I didn't have money for it. Yeah, money's tight as fuck. I literally, like, I'm just hoping, I have like $700 in my account, and I'm just hoping that's enough to fix whatever's wrong with the truck when I take it in on Saturday. Because it's, the oil gauge maxes, but then it'll immediately drop. No, I didn't get the cap off. The oil gauge shows max, which in the winter, that's not, like, when the oil thickens up, that's pretty normal. But, like, you'll drive, and the pressure will drop down, and it'll be, like, low oil pressure. And I'm like, nope, can't drive a vehicle that way. I'm literally Ubering to and from work tomorrow, because I don't want to risk driving it. But the earliest they can get me in to look at it Saturday, so... I mean, like, Ray's gonna take me in the morning, but they have, like, physical therapy and speech therapy on Friday, so I'm gonna Uber home. So, it's not like a huge deal. I just don't want to drive it the 45, like, I drove it Wednesday, and it said low oil twice, or low oil pressure twice, and I was like, nah, I'm not about that, because that means something is getting starved of oil and you fuck your vehicle up real quick driving it that way. I think I think it's just a bad gauge because obviously it caps out and then it's bouncing around. I'm pretty sure it's just a bad gauge, but it's not worth the risk. Like, I'm still concerned because I am going to have to drive it like 15 minutes to Firestone on Saturday, but hopefully that's fine. But with any luck, it's just a fucking... With any luck, it's just a bad gauge. I was hoping to be able to do an oil change to kind of just immediately rule that out of just oil being too thick and clogged up, but... Boom! I like how when I have the silk, I can just absolutely fucking one-tap those guys, basically. God damn it. I'm farming up to 2k, so hopefully 2k is enough. And then we just don't have to worry about it anymore. It'll also end up getting... I'm at 200. That's the most shards I've had in a long time. Enjoy your luck. Take care of what you need. Bounce a bounce. Beautiful. 750. I don't know that I'm going to use any of these tools that I'm buying, but I just want to have all of it done, taken care of. On the off chance that it's part of like completion and all that, I want to get 100% in this game at some point, right? Ooh, buddy. I do need to check the wish wells at those two other places still. Fuck, dude. Sheesh. Farm. We're almost halfway there. Boom, boom. All right. Yeah, just go ahead and give me your rosaries, sir. Shaboom, shaboom, dash, shaboom, jump, boom. Boom, boom. Ha 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 ha. My iPad just told me I have 4 days left to claim my offer for free Apple Music. Chat, does anyone use Apple Music? I don't ever use Apple Music. I just use YouTube Music, I'm gonna be honest. I know a lot of people use Spotify. Does anyone actually use Apple Music ever? It seems like such a bad option. And that's just someone who uses an iPhone. Doo-doo-doo. Hiya. $291. Well, I mean, if you pay for YouTube Premium, it just makes sense to use YouTube Music, right? Like, at least, I don't know. That's how I feel. I think the only nice thing about Spotify is there's more widgets, like if you're a streamer, there's widgets that let them show what Spotify music you're using, and there's different applications that like put Spotify on different VOD tracks and stuff. As where they don't do that for YouTube Music, unfortunately. So it's like there's better like integration with things. But like if I'm already paying for YouTube Premium, I'm gonna use YouTube Music. Enjoy your lurk, Cat. I hope you have a good rest of your New Year's Day. Oh my gosh, we're at 13, only 700 more to go. We're getting there, slowly but surely. The farm is almost over. All right. Boom. And I think there's still like another shop or two that we have stuff in, but I know this is the one that has the most stuff. Damn, we're up to 313 B shards. That's like an entire fight we can use tools in. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, you wanted to play, buddy? Sorry. No play for you. No for you. Okay. $1,500, $500 to go. Let's go. Which is 3.5 runbacks, and we're on a half run back, so I guess 3 more runs after this one. Fuck, I missed a guy. Over here. Super clean. I think we just eat the one so we can do this to another. I think we for every other one we fight it properly, and then we can just one-shot the other guy. Yeah, because means we can just come in here and go boom, boom, boom. And can I do it on the next one too? Dude, that flew so fucking far. Holy shit. $300 to go. We're optimizing this farm pattern, but it's still annoying. Nice. All right, should be the last run to and from. Sheesh. I can't believe I fucked that up so badly. Come on. Oh my gosh, Hornet, get up there. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, well, 30 minutes of farming has got us stuff. I mean, it's got us more silk. And it's gonna get us more items towards our 100% completion. So I mean, it's not all terrible. It's not all terrible. And shit, it's gotten us pretty much 400 shards too. $2,030. All right. Go ahead and take this to the Grand Bellways. Take that to the Blasted Steps. Go to the shop. Let's go. After that, we'll check the 3 wish boards. Oh, actually, we're here. We're here. We might as well go to the flea caravan while we're here. Might as well go to the flea caravan while we're here. Tasty goodies. Thief's Mark, Snitch Pick, Psalm Cylinder. We had the exact amount. We needed 230 and we got 230. I said 2,000. I got lucked out there. I just lucked out. Holy. Is that the last crafting kit? What did that? No, tool damage. We still have a pouch we haven't found. Interesting. Or a capacity one we've not found. All right, let's go to the caravan. See where they wanna. Okay. Ooh, buddy. Oh, fucking hell. Hey, yo! This is where the last judge was. Oh, whoa, let me sit on the bench, homie. You met our burly new companion, Vogue, fresh return from a long time spent tracking. We have met, Flea Master. It gladdens me that so strong a flea exists in her. Yours was a caravan solely lacking for protection. I am too bound by my own task to provide it for you. Why, we would never impose, so now no matter her scent may be strong for her taste for brew bottomless, but her skill is sharp. If a predator drew close, her talents will provide much confidence to our caravan. Hi there. Fair greetings again, Large Free. Amongst all your troop, I had little doubt you would survive and return this caravan. Would you tell me now of tasks you saw apart from your fellows? Bug, not flea. Mine is to track by trail and smell, senses sharp. Find our fleas are young of most to bring them together to grow strong. I have sensed the locations of other lost fleas. Share them with me. I may be able to send them back to the caravan. My learning's not for free. Bug, not flea. Rosaries. Fuck me. I need to pay again. I need more fucking rosaries. This game is ridiculous with its economy. Give and shall receive. I'm missing 4 fleas. 150, 300, plus 200. I need 500 to mark them all. I swear, man. I swear. Right when I think I'm done farming for fucking money, the game said, nah, buddy. Sorry, you didn't have enough money. Even though you just farmed, what, 3,000 in the last 30 minutes total between everything? But clearly, not enough, not enough. It's not even like it's the DLC of Hollow Knight where all the stuff was stupid expensive, but you knew it was stupid expensive. Alright, let's go check. Let's go check these other wish boards real quick. See if there's anything else on these wish boards. Nothing on this one. Grand Bellway? No. Not Grand Bellway. Bellheart. Bellheart! I hear cops. I hope no one's in danger. No more wishes. We still have that liquid lacquer. That doesn't sound like fun. Give relics? Yes. Give me 500. 270 of it. Okay. Okay. I'll take that. And then we have a psalm cylinder, right? Play it at the gramophone. Okay. Anything fun going on in my home? All sorts of stuff in there, huh? All right. Okay. We still need like 250. Back to the farm we go! This is so stupid. I don't like to be a big complainer. Well, that's not true. I like to be a big arguer. I don't like to just complain about the stuff, though, that other people like, but I can't imagine anyone likes how they did the rosary and shard system in this game. 302. We said 500, but in case I did bad math, we'll go for 6. Wow, chicka wow wow. Ooh, ooh. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. Boom. Yeah, so we'll finish this run and then we'll do one more run. That seems like it makes sense. Oh, that's my make dinner alarm. Shoosh. Okay, we got 530. Hopefully that's enough. I need to go start dinner. I will be right back, chat. I gotta go and I just gotta put something in the microwave. I'll be back in like, I don't know, 5-ish minutes. Alright, chat, I'm back. Let me go ahead and boom. Ha 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 ha. I just got back and it's make dinner time. I guess I'll have a smoky. Enjoy your smoke break. Hopefully you did. Okay, I want to finish going and unlocking these flea locations before I eat. Then we'll watch something while I eat, I think. We want to come up here. We'll take this to Grand Bellway, Grand Bellway to Blasted Steps. It's so stupid that I have to go through 2 different fast travel systems, basically, to get places. Is what it is. Is what it is. Anyone in here have a video they would want to recommend to watch while we eat? Does anyone put out any banger videos recently we could take a look at? Boom, boom. Hiya! Hi there. Bonelands, we missed one. Citadel, we missed one. Mount Fay, we missed one. And Biolands, we missed one. Ugh. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look. So we said Citadel, we missed one? Biohaven. Okay. That's gonna be a bitch and a half to get to, so that's actually gonna be the last one we get. Citadel. We can go Grand Bellway, go up and over. Okay. There's 4. Mount Fay. Okay. I don't know how we must have missed like an up attack or maybe a down attack somewhere. Yep. With the Bone Bottom, is that what it said the other one is? The Wormways, or by the Wormways. Okay, well. Wait, there's one of the Underworks too. Huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just paid for... Am I crazy? I could have sworn I just paid for 4, and I'm seeing 5. There's 2 in Biowater. Fuck. Okay. There's 2 in Deep. Damn, we missed quite a few fleas. Barfields, we missed quite a bit. Damn, I was really thinking we were going to be able to just go collect 4 fleas. Turns out we're missing like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think we missed 9 fleas. Holy. I think Farfields has the most. Well, Farfield / Deep Dock. Deep Docks, okay. Some of these I'm wondering how I missed them. Interesting. Okay, well, let's find a video to watch. Let's find a video to watch. not to be confused with NVIDIA. I have a Gordon Ramsay microwave meal. It's Alfredo lasagna with chicken. Let's find a video to watch while we eat. Let's see. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond is a lie. Ooh. Do we want to watch Wood shit on Metroid Prime 4? I kind of do. This would be Chaos for the Gaming Industry by Spawnwave. I think we'll watch Metroid Prime 4. Maybe. Aggie did a 2025 year-end review. There's a new State of the Realm that came out a couple days ago. I still need to do the new story patches. I still need to do the story patch. I haven't even done that. I went to Best Buy to buy gaming peripherals and accessories. Ooh. You caught up on them? Yeah, I don't play video games. Sorry, I don't play Final Fantasy 14 outside of Raid. I should play it more. I really should. But it's just got to the point, like, even just logging in is a stressor for me. If that makes sense. It feels bad to say, but it is. Even just logging in stresses me out. Okay, we'll go to this scene. Our YouTube capture. Oh, well, yeah. Oh, hi there. Transform. Fit to screen. This is interesting. Why is it... Do I have a filter on? Filters? What the fuck? Transform, reset. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's better. I think we'll do it in this scene. We'll add it to this scene. Window capture, add existing, YouTube. Boom. Turn back. Hello? Oh, hi, YouTube. Filters. Boom, pop that on. Pop it over Silksong. Bump him under me. Above Elgato. There we go. There we go. Give or take. Move him up just a little bit. Something like that. Something like that, chat? I think so. I think so. Okay. Mute the console.
Or isn't actually Metroid Prime 4. Metroid Prime 4 isn't actually Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, I know how that sounds, but if you
how's that level for you?
That'll make sense eventually. And I promise I'm not just being negative for clicks or for this video. This is something I've put a lot of thought into. I've worked really hard on this script to prove to you, to show to you why I feel like this game, this Metroid game, completely misses the point of what a Metroid game is supposed to be, and why I
damn man, I love Metroid.
Up to the 8-year-long hype. As a video game, it's fine. I mean, if you're looking to play an action-orientated FPS game with a cast of characters to meet, you know, if you only got a few hours on the weekend and you just want to turn your...
Wait, you've never played a Prime game, or you've never played any Metroid game? I feel like if you like Hollow Knight, you would enjoy Metroid. Maybe I'm off base. I feel like traditional Metroid, maybe not Prime, but you like Doom. Imagine Hollow Knight mixed with Doom for Metroid Prime. Maybe that's not the best explanation, but it's the general vibe. It does look nice. It looks very nice.
Brain off and shoot some stuff. I mean, this game's perfect. That's not Metroid. I'm not avoiding spoilers in this video at all. I'm going to completely break down every facet and element of
I guess I'm going to get my game spoiled for me, because I was going to play it at some point.
Ruin the game for you in ways that you'll never be able to unsee. So if you don't want that, you should probably click away now. But if you're willing to hear me out, I would love to explain to you why Metroid Prime 4 isn't a Metroid game.
Oh, yep. Okay, I'll listen. Wood doesn't usually let me down. He usually does a pretty good job.
The Metroid series began in 1986 when Nintendo's research and development team released the very first game in the series for the Nintendo Entertainment System. The game was designed to be a shooting game that combined the platforming of Mario and the non-linear exploration of The Legend of Zelda, giving players the freedom to go wherever they wanted right from the start. You'd find dead ends and areas you couldn't access yet, and only later, after finding upgrades or items in other areas, could you progress any further. While the first Metroid is a classic, it's the next game in the franchise that would go on to solidify itself as one of the greatest games ever made. And that game was
Super Metroid.
Super Metroid.
Yeah, Super Metroid's so good.
Okay, I looked everywhere for my Super Metroid.
I think Super Metroid is one of the greatest games ever made. I adore Super Metroid. It's so fucking good. It's not even funny.
I know that I have it somewhere in the house. It was released in 1994. Super Metroid drastically expanded the Metroid formula, adding in numerous new power-ups and a richer story, not only setting the standard for the Metroid series as a whole, but together with 1997's Castlevania of the Night, they would go on to create a legacy known as Metroidvanias. This game design philosophy went on to inspire countless video games. Yes, Hollow Knight. Yeah, I know. That's the main one. I know. Nintendo struggled to follow up Super Metroid.
Okay, no, hold on. Let's not discount it too much. You have Hollow Knight, you have fucking Ender Magnolia, you have like Blasphemous. You have a ton of Metroidvania games. Resident Evil is technically a Metroidvania game, but no one wants to have that conversation right now. Fusion's his favorite. Has he played Dread? Dread is the follow-up to Fusion, and I think that is the best Metroid game they've ever made. I think Metroid Dread is phenomenal. Super Metroid's really, really good, but Dread is phenomenal. You guys have a Switch. He needs to play Dread at some point. I'd say wait for a sale, but that'll probably never happen.
The series taking a long hiatus until GameCube, baby! Nintendo finally approached Texas-based developers Retro Studios and asked them to make a Metroid game, but this time in a 3D first-person perspective. Metroid Prime. Remastered. I swear the GameCube's plugged in. Nintendo stressed to Retroware that this game was not to be a generic first-person shooter, but something that they called a first-person adventure game, essentially taking Metroid's core principles, but adding them for the first time into a 3D world. And with that, Metroid Prime was born. To critical acclaim. It managed to do what Super Metroid did in giving players complete freedom to explore and solve puzzles their way. I mean, even as you load into Metroid Prime 1's world the first time, you're presented with multiple doors and ways to go the second you step off Samus's ship, with tons of extra lore hidden behind the scanning, loads of...
No, I mean, I don't know anyone who didn't like Dread. I think Dread, like your average gamer may not have liked it, but Metroid fans loved it. It is literally a direct follow-up to Fusion. Fusion is the 4th game in the series. Dread is the 5th. So it concludes the Fusion storyline. So a lot of people were wanting so you might not even be remembering it wrong, because a lot of people were pissed off when Dread came out and they were shit talking it because Prime 4 was announced like 3 or 4 years before Dread came out. Dread like shadow dropped. It was announced like a month before it released. Right? And people were pissed that Metroid Prime 4 hadn't come out. Dread itself, fantastic game though. Very, very good Metroid game.
Optional areas to explore with minimal hand-holding. Oh, we're good. The whole world was a puzzle and a maze and a brain teaser, and you'd map it out piece by piece, and sure, sometimes you would get stuck for a while, but when you finally solved that next piece of the puzzle, it was deeply satisfying. This is the gameplay we've come to expect from a Metroid game, or more specifically for this video, a Metroid Prime game. The 2D versions of Metroid have never deviated away from the principles of what makes a Metroid game, releasing some of the best in the series, even up to the most recent, here you go, hey, now you can see what I've been doing with this, Metroid Dread. Oh, I haven't got enough storage space. What a surprise. I also don't have just the game to show for this. I have the entire collector's edition, because Metroid Dread is the oxygen I need to breathe. This is by far... I almost said the best Metroid, and I don't know if my nostalgia for Super Metroid or Metroid Prime are willing to let me do that, but oh my god, this was incredible. Metroid Dread not only manages to be one of the best, if not the best, in the game's franchise, but all these years later, it's still managing to compete even with the games that it has gone on to inspire. Games like Hollow Knight, Ori, Dead Cells, Metroid Dread hangs in there with the best of them, showcasing exactly why it still deserves to be one half of the genre's namesake. The 3D games
so true, King Pop-Off.
They followed up Prime with 2 more, Prime Echoes and Prime Corruption for the Wii, and I love all of these. But then, there's other M. Nintendo took the reins this time with this one, co-developing the game with Team Ninja and giving Retro Studios...
It's crazy because I love Team Ninja games.
They were feeling fatigued after creating 3 incredible games. There was one tiny Wii system-sized issue though, and that was the Wii system. During the Wii era of development, Nintendo was moving into a more casual market, and they didn't want to make such a complex and difficult video game for goo goo gaga baby players to enjoy. So they moved away from Metroid's core design philosophies, and they moved more towards simpler controls and a game that more heavily focused on story and action, like what Dead Space 3 did, or Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil's actually doing pretty good. Now they got hotties, baddies, and mummies. And not like mummies, I mean like mummies.
Alright, so I have a question. Should we stream Resident Evil Requiem? I think we should probably stream Resident Evil Requiem. That's next month. I'm very excited for it. I was debating playing it offline, but we should probably stream it, huh? We did 7, we did 8. We should probably do 9. Why not? I mean, 8 ran really rough when it came out. 8 was real rough to stream when it came out. To be fair, I also was streaming it at that weird-ass resolution. Maybe we will, though. I'll have to see how it runs. I mean, I'm using the same monitor, Lana. I just decided it's too much. Like, I like the idea of streaming in that ultra-wide resolution because it's so wide. I can put things like chat below it, and I can put alerts and stuff above it. And it's kind of cool. It gives you that, like, widescreen at the movies vibe. The problem is, most games don't have scaling UI elements. There are some exceptions, like when we streamed Armored Core 6 originally. That has a thing where it brings the UI in, and it puts the UI at 16 by 9. But then the rest of the game is at 32 by 9. So, like, I could capture it at 16 by 9 for viewers to watch, like I was playing a regular fucking game, but then I was playing it in 32 by 9 at the same time. And it looks like I was playing it because it basically everything important was always right in front there within that UI version. I just had extra information the stream couldn't see, which was really cool. But most games don't let you do that. Minecraft lets you scale. If Minecraft lets you scale, I'll have to see. I couldn't find a place to move I mean, Minecraft's UI is in the middle. It doesn't matter. I could probably do that on Minecraft. I haven't tried because does Minecraft have anything that's not just down here? In my brain, everything's just right here. I guess I'd have to see if I open up my menu and stuff. If it pops up in the middle, then it wouldn't matter. Potion effects are in the upper right. Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's potion effect. I assume potion effect and the golden apple effect are similar. Where it put like the absorption thing up in the corner. Now, I don't know what that means. I didn't fight a single thing. I don't know if I attack, if it absorb health, or if I took damage, it did less. I have no idea. I just know it said absorption and had like a 2-minute timer on it.
Yes. You know what I mean? Okay. Nintendo
I will at some point. I just didn't at that time.
On exploration, and by heavily, I mean there was no.
I'm not gonna lie. Everyone gives a shit talks out there. I never played it. I skipped the Wii generation, but I would play this game. I like third-person shooters, and that's what it reminds me of.
Being locked behind scripted cutscenes, one-way doors to prevent any type of backtracking.
I think it's probably a bad Metroid game, but I think it looks fine as just a game. Like if you put Helldivers 2 armor on this character and didn't call it Metroid, it probably wouldn't get as much shit. But maybe I'm wrong. Again, I haven't played it, just based on what I've seen.
Then you get those little credits and you feel. Well, you did it. You know how, like, the main point of Metroid, the thing that's fun about this series and this genre, is when you manage to find an upgrade so that you can.
I said about 15. Yeah.
Like, that's the whole point. In Other M, the game would hand you the upgrades as part of the story progression.
I think I have to revisit 15 because I have very, very bad experience with 15 compared to everyone else because I played it before the day one patch was out. So when 15 came out was when we were going to move to Oklahoma. And so we were out of state at the time. So I had my pre-order, right? Obviously I had a pre-order, but then we were out of state looking at apartments and stuff like that out in Oklahoma City. And when the game came out, and so I went and bought a second copy, technically first copy because I was waiting on the other one back at home, right? But I bought a copy at the local GameStop, and I played the whole game in like 2 days. I did everything. I platinumed the game on the internal thing because apparently I didn't know this. You know, you don't actually have to be online to platinum games or to get trophies for games. It's just it's what's noticed on the disc, and that's what unlocks and everything. It's kind of cool. But I didn't have. Yeah, I thought it kind of makes me wonder if Steam does the same thing. They must because of offline mode. But yeah, I did a platinum and stuff like that on it, and I did literally everything. We're eating dinner, chess piece, so we're watching a Metroid Prime video called "They Lied to Us About Metroid Prime 4" by Beat'em-Ups Woodhawker. If you've not gone and drop a like, follow, subscribe, anything like that, Wood does a lot of Nintendo-based content, not exclusively, but a lot of it. I actually just finished it, but it was Gordon Ramsay. It was like a preheated meal. It was Alfredo lasagna with chicken. So Alfredo lasagna with chicken. I didn't want to actually have to get up and make dinner because we were playing Hollow Knight. But I put this on to watch. We've made it 7 minutes into the 1 hour video. We'll see if we finish the video. Oh, drunken noodles, hell yeah. I ate Gordon Ramsay. Yeah, I normally don't because it's like $6 for those meals, but I was like, you know what? I'm only getting a couple frozen meals for the week. I might as well pay a little bit more on the nice ones. I assumed. It was pretty good. I don't know if I would say it was $6 good, but
NPC would literally call you up when you hit plot points and just say, "Hey, you can."
This also seems to be what they used for this is the armor they used for Smash.
And Other
Smash
M
Bros.
went on to be described as such a massive misfire and a flop that it almost killed the entire series.
Yeah, and with that,
the series went back into another 7-year-long hiatus, and another 3D Metroid game wouldn't be seen for 15 years.
Hell yeah. The 8-year hype. Okay. Before he goes over this, what do you think had more 15 years between Metroid Prime 3 and 4, yeah. Yeah, it's actually crazy. No, it's longer than that. 15 years between Other M. Yeah, because Metroid Prime 3 Echoes, I think, came out in like 2006. It was probably like 19 years between Prime games. What do you think had more hype, though? And had the longer wait? Do we think it was A, Final Fantasy 15, B, Kingdom Hearts 3, C, Hollow Knight Silksong, or D, Metroid Prime 4? What do you think was the most hype with the longest wait? Those are all about equal wait times. What do you think was the one that was like the hype machine? I think it was Kingdom Hearts 3. I think it was probably Kingdom Hearts 3. Yeah. I mean, I left the actual answer off the list because I don't play them, but the actual answer is Grand Theft Auto 6. That's the actual answer, but out of those, I think it was Kingdom Hearts 3. Silksong had a fuck ton of hype. Obviously, it broke the wishlist counter and set storefronts down when it came out. Don't get me wrong, but I think Kingdom Hearts 3 was like, holy. You want GTA 6 bad? I didn't even buy 5, Lana. So I played the fuck out of the 3 San Andreas Vice City, and then I played a good chunk of 4. I played a bit of 4, maybe like 100 hours of 4. And so when 5 came out, I was like, nah, I'm good. I'll wait for the next one. I had just played a lot of 4. I was good. I was like, I'm gonna wait. And then these fuckers ran the same game over 3 console generations. So I just stubbornly, because I said I was gonna wait, I've never went out and bought 5. Had I known they were gonna fucking give it the Skyrim treatment and take it over all these years for the same fucking game, like, because you gotta think, between 3 San Andreas and Vice City, there was like what, 9 months apart each, maybe a year. I think it was like 18 months between GTA 3 and Vice City's release, but then I think it was only like 9 months between that and San Andreas or whatever. And then 4 came out a couple years after that. It wasn't really a long wait for 4. Once the PS3 and 360 came out, it was pretty much immediate, right? So I'm thinking, GTA 5, it'll get me through the end of the PS3, it'll go into PS4, and then they'll make a GTA on PS4. That was kind of what I was feeling was going to happen. It did not happen. It did not fucking happen. They were like, PS3, PS4, PS5, by the way, GTA 5, it's probably going to be on PS6. Eventually it'll get here. I will pick up Grand Theft Auto 6, even though I skipped 5. I just don't know that I'm hyped about it at this point, because I've not played a Grand Theft Auto game in, 15 years now? Oh, I used to love... I'm a bigger fan of the original Grand Theft Auto games, like GTA 1, GTA UK, and GTA 2. The over-the-head Grand Theft Auto games were some of my favorite games growing up. I love those games. They are so fun. And I put probably 1,000 hours into Grand Theft Auto 3. Like, not even exaggerating. I think I played that game for like 4 years straight as like one of my main games. Such a good game. The Big Four! Now in development for Nintendo Switch!
This logo got me more excited than a teenage boy in this hallway. And not just because
Bruh.
It said the word
That was a
Metroid,
vagina!
because it specifically said the word Prime with a big old 4 after it. Because I saw this as a return.
Yeah, Lana said
to the
they've not
3D
played Metroid either. It's kind of weird.
adventure genre.
It's kind of weird, like, to hear so many people, because it's not even just you guys. I know a lot of people who were just like, yeah, I love Metroidvanias, but I've never played Metroid. As we're Like, growing up, I felt like it was the opposite, where everyone was like, yeah, man, I love Metroid, but I've never played Castlevania. I feel like in the last 10 years, it's like shifted, where more people have played Metroidvania games and Castlevania games, but never touched Metroid. Versus when I was growing up, it was more no one ever touched Castlevania. You haven't played Symphony of the Night? Oh, if you like, honestly, oh, so good. Symphony of the Night's so good.
That respected what made Prime, Prime. We were going back.
Maybe with I just like games. I don't know what genre they're called anymore. I mean, that's fair. That's absolutely fair. Metroidvanias are basically like open-ended experience that you get upgrades to be able to progress in different areas of the world, but you're not actually locked. You have sequence breaks. You can pretty much fight bosses with any upgrade levels, that kind of thing. I said it earlier, and most people hate to accept it, but like Resident Evil are Metroidvania games, the originals. Newer ones, not so much, but the originals are all Metroidvania games. But I think like end of the day, we just like video games. I do think it's worth noting with the state of gaming right now. I mean that both in like the $80 games come in, possibly $100 for GTA 6, and price of RAM going up, GPUs going up, all that. There's a strong argument for retro gaming right now. Just a little bit.
To the future. No, we were going back to when these games were quite literally in their prime. Because, like, you gotta think about it. The first 3 Prime games followed that core design philosophy that Metroid had established up till that point, and it was other M.
Gently pats D-Drive. Yeah, pretty much.
Why would they call this game Prime 4 unless it was a Prime game and played like the other Prime games? Otherwise, they would have called it something different, like Other M. They would have called it Metroid Pissing My Ass. I need you to understand
Whoa,
that when
buddy.
I saw Prime 4
Calm down, man.
I immediately knew what kind of game this was going to be. One filled with exploration and puzzles and mystery and atmosphere and isolation. Upgrades that unlocked new paths, secrets just waiting to be explored, multiple rooms and ways
It's not super obvious because he's been stateside for probably 10 years now, but he is Australian, so you will occasionally hear Aussie slang come in on his insults for stuff and ideas. So like you can still tell he's Australian if you pay attention, but like it's way less distinct than it used to be. I think YouTube just does that to people though. You just kind of lose your accent in order to be able to talk to people.
Go and not just straight linear vaginal hallways. For me, a Metroid fan, this logo was life. It was the air I breathed for the last 8 years. I have nothing left. At this time, I was so excited. I remember thinking, surely now, finally, it won't be long.
I kind of want a little CRTV. I only have a big one.
Finding out that Retro Studios was making the 4th installment of what was a trilogy that they made only went further to install me with hope and confidence that this new game was going to be everything I wanted it to be, that it was going to stand shoulder to shoulder with the other games in the Metroid Prime trilogy. And not just because I made that up, but because he actually said it in this video.
完成した暁にはこれまでのメトロイドプライムシリーズと肩を並べられるように開発してまいりますので。
Sheesh.
And while it was depressing to hear, it did also make sense to me because those first 3 Prime games, Nintendo didn't develop them. Retro Studios did. And now, all of a sudden, all these years later, Nintendo was gonna give it a stab? I mean, heck, the last time they tried to make a Prime game, it was... so what are they gonna do? Make a Prime game copying off of Retro Studios' homework? No. I wasn't surprised that Nintendo was seemingly having trouble in development. They were probably trying to figure out how to make a game so complex and so challenging while also making it consumer friendly for baby brain people in 2025.
We do have baby brain people in 2025.
They called up Retro Studios, who I'm sure were very surprised to get a call 2 years into this game's development after it being announced without them. I would love to have known what that conversation was like, with Miyamoto calling up Retro Studios. Hey, hey girl.
By the way, guys,
Thankfully,
can you make the
Retro
game for
Studios
us?
heeded the call, which honestly, as bad as this news was at the time, that was awesome. This was like the Avengers assembling when it comes to Metroid Prime. You had the original creators of the trilogy back. This just gave me so much more hope than before. Surely it won't be shattered. Now that you have somewhat of a better understanding of what I appreciate in a Metroid game and what I was looking for when I saw Metroid Prime 4 was being developed, you'll understand why on September 12th, 2024, I had this reaction when a second trailer hit the okay, that's too close to the date to make that joke. Just watch.
Oh, we can't make that joke, sir.
What is... Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? This isn't what I thought it was. Is it? What is this? Wait, sorry. What am I... Wait, am I having an aneurysm?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When this trailer came out, I thought for sure we were getting like a Metroid racing style game. For sure, that's what we were getting here.
Metroid Stranding? Is this... Wait. I just caught a look at myself in the monitor as I'm reacting to this now, even after having finished the game, and I was not meaning to make that face. This right here was the first moment in all of this where I really, truly started to have some doubt. I couldn't comprehend what purpose it would serve in a Prime game. I mean, were they trying to make it open world? Were they influenced by Breath of the Wild like every other video game seems to be now? Then, in November of 2024, over a full year before the game even releases, Nintendo announces that it's actually going to be a soft reboot for the series. And they stated that the trilogy arc ended with Prime 3, which, like, okay. So is it Prime 4 or not? I feel like this was the beginning of revealing the troubled development that had happened behind the scenes. Because when Nintendo revealed this and launched it when they were developing the game, it was Prime 4. But then when Retro Studios took over, it became a soft reboot. At that point, it's not Prime 4, but Nintendo's already announced it as Prime 4, and I don't think Retro Studios wanted to change the name.
So on this kind of same topic, how do you guys feel about this kind of thing? Because, like, this reminds me a lot of, like, Resident Evil. Like, when Resident Evil 4 came out, they entirely moved away from the kind of, you know, zombie-ness. They moved away from inventory management working the way it did. They moved away from the kind of Metroidvania-style elements entirely. But then they also went back and swapped back when Resident Evil 7 came out. They moved back and took it first person, but brought back elements that used to be there. Like, how do we feel about just continuing the game's name for the sake of saying it's the game? Like, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, Zelda's always done a really good job of differentiating its kind of mainline stuff from its side stuff. So I don't really find it with that. I mean, it's fine to try new things, but if people complain, switch it back. Yeah, I'm more talking like I don't know, like Final Fantasy is an outlier, Tales is an outlier, where it's like every game always has something different, right? And they did it smart, where they were like, when it's not different, we're gonna number it. It's gonna be 10-2, 13-2, 13-3. Otherwise, any number, it's just expect something different. But like Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 were very much cut for the same cloth. Even 0 is cut from that cloth, even though they changed stuff. I think 0's pretty bad comparatively, but it still has Resident Evil DNA to it, right? But this feels like it's an entirely different genre of game almost based on what he's saying. I don't know. I won't drop a series because of one bad title, but I will because of two. Can you think of any series? Like, can you name any series that this has happened to that you've felt that way about? Because, like, I don't know that I've ever dropped a series that I enjoy. I can't think of any. I guess the closest thing might be Star Ocean, but I didn't really drop Star Ocean. I just haven't gone and played the new one. It's on our backlog. We have it to play. We started it on stream one time, and I just didn't go back to it, I guess. I don't know. I just can't think of any games that I've done that to. So I still play Final Fantasy. I still play new Tales games when they come out. I still pick up new Resident Evil games when they come out. I generally pick up new Metroid games. I just haven't had any money. That's the only reason I haven't bought Prime 4. Zelda actually might be my only answer. I have skipped the last 2 Zelda entries now. I dropped Star Wars game and Legend of Zelda 2. That's funny, Anna. That's crazy. What Star Wars game? I guess Battlefront. But I picked up Jedi Fallen Order. I was enjoying that when I played it, but it was running bad on my PC at the time. We've upgraded our GPU twice since then, so I think we'll be okay now, but I didn't like the last 2 Dead Rising games, so I wouldn't buy another. Isn't the new one just a remake of 1, though? I'm pretty sure they're remaking the original Dead Rising right now. Would you buy that? Like, I'm talking full ground-up remake, not like a remaster. They're re-envisioning it, basically. Yeah, I didn't pick up, what is it, Echoes of Wisdom or whatever, because it was done in the claymation style that they did for Link. What was it? Adventure? No. What's the Game Boy game? What's the Game Boy game that they remade? Link's Awakening. It was done in the like claymation style that they did Link's Awakening in. And so and you played Zelda, and so in my brain I was like, I'm not buying that at full price. I'll wait for a sale, and I will. I'll buy it at some point, but I haven't. And then Tears of the Kingdom just looked like more Breath of the Wild. And I hate to be that guy, but I don't like Breath of the Wild. I think Breath of the Wild was the worst Zelda game they've ever made. I enjoyed it when I play it. Don't mistake that. It's still a good game. It's still a fun game. It's not a Zelda game though. To me, it is a different style game. So I guess if they make another open world style game and I don't buy it, Zelda might be my only answer. Which is crazy because it's one of my favorite series. The Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game. I love Majora's Mask.
So now it's Prime 4.
We need a link between worlds ported to Switch or something though. I need that game playable on modern stuff.
But it's not,
because that's
Prime
such a good
4.
Zelda
I was
game.
starting to get to the point where I was putting red string on my corkboard, so I decided to stop watching and reacting to anything Metroid Prime 4 related on.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
To
detox it
myself. You know, it's funny that
Resident Evil fine, gory horror movies fine, Zelda Moon. Nope.
Right? And 2,
it's the like recessed eyes with the exposed deep nose or whatever. Like, it's creepy as fuck.
Clicked on this video hoping to watch a Metroid Prime 4 review, and as of yet, I'm on page like 4 of this script, and I haven't
15 minutes in, he hasn't talked about it yet.
I appreciate you getting this far and waiting. You can show the game. The game starts so strong. You're in space with Samus being a badass blasting pirate ships, and then she lands here.
I'm not gonna lie, this is the best looking footage I've seen of Metroid Prime 4 so far.
Shot in a war-torn rocky range, cinematic, it's intense, it's polished.
This looks way better than all the like still shots I've seen, because I want to be clear, I've not looked into Metroid Prime 4. Whenever it came out, everyone was being the Switch versus Switch 2 versions and screenshots. This looks way better than any of the stuff I've seen from that.
Part of the entire game, and it's just such a fun 10 minutes. This intro sets such a fantastic tone of the game. It's also coincidentally the same 10 minutes that all the hands-on previews and demos at the kiosks at Best Buy and so on allow players to play and see leading up to the release. But as soon as that demo
that's
ends,
not good.
The game immediately teleports you to hallways. There's linear hallways. You walk from one end to the next. And this is where the tone is set for the rest of the game. Linear spaces, where you move from one end of the room to the next, open a door, walk into the next room, rinse and repeat. None of the scope, none of the mystery, none of the exploration. It's not in any way fleshed out. Oh, well, that's not true.
Some might say it's Metroid Fantasy 13.
This is very fleshy. If you enjoyed the intro of the game, I hope you did, because nothing like that.
Vagina Hall! Yeah.
Once you would find upgrades and hidden paths by exploring and experimenting in the video game's world. Here, you're handed every single essential upgrade as part of the main story.
Okay, alright. I don't like that. That sounds bad. That's like, okay, one thing Hollow Knight, again, Metroidvania, does very well is you can beat the game missing like every upgrade almost. Like, you don't need to get upgrades. They're not part of the main path. Like, I think you have to get Vengeful Spirit at the start or whatever to be able to get through like the Baldur Shell Guy room. But after that, I don't think to beat the game you have to get Desolate Dive, and I don't think you have to get like Howling Wraiths or anything like that. You just flat out don't need to get the main skills. And I think that's nice. I think it's awesome because it leads to extra exploration that rewards you for your time. You found the Star Wars games? What Star Wars games? What Star Wars games let you down? Anyone who was here when we watched the TGA stuff, when they announced that Pod Racer game, I am so excited to play that. I adored Pod Racer. Force Unleashed. Okay, I'll give you that. A lot of people liked Force Unleashed. I didn't care for him. That was a long time ago, though. You gave up on Star Wars way long ago. When did those come out? Was that like 2012? Force Unleashed. A lot of people really liked those. That's interesting. Yeah, 2008. Yeah, I was like, they're pretty old.
Doors unlock.
I didn't play them, but
that they unlock, and
I liked the Jedi Academy games. Those were fun. And Star Wars like Jedi Power Battles was really fun back on PS1. Those were my Star Wars games.
Like the grapple and the ice shot and the flame shot.
I'm not gonna lie, I like the armor. I like Samus's armor here.
They are quite literally unmissable as you're playing through this linear action first-person shooter game. I mean, there is no branching paths. There's not a single moment. You know, when like you do something and you feel good and you go, aha! I don't know why it's like a cartoon villain. Like, that's what it feels in my heart. Not here though.
Where once in the Metroid Prime series you would find sprawling, meticulously designed maps with branching paths and seemingly endless exploration, in Metroid Prime 4 you would find...
Hey, it's a Doom map. It's a Doom level. That's how I feel about Doom.
Where the first game's opening area greets you with a bunch of different doors and areas you can go right off the rip, this game greets you with just one way. There are optional spaces and areas that exist in the game, areas that you can't access right away, but the things behind those areas are always non-essential. They're optional upgrades, like to your missiles or to your health, and they never attempt to challenge you in any kind of meaningful way. It's just an area, you know what item you need to open it, you open it, oh, I have more missiles now. That's not exploration, that's just following a path. And
yeah. I also only played a few Star Wars games, Pod Racer being one of them, but that's Force Unleashed or Pod Racer. Force Unleashed is what killed it. Did a lot of I mean, to be fair, Disney went and killed all of the canon lore that you knew before, so that's why I'm really interested to see what they do with this new Knights of the Old Republic game. What is it? Fate of the Republic or some shit? Like, because all of that lore for KOTOR and like that doesn't exist in the canon anymore. So I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if they got the green light to reinstate that as part of the canon or what. I'm excited for that. It's crazy because I don't feel like I've been excited for a Star Wars game since Battlefront got announced. And then that game came out and it was garbage. Battlefront was garbage on PS4 and Xbox One. Like Battlefront 2, terrible games. Atrocious games. I loved the originals. Remakes, terrible games. I've not been excited for a Star Wars game in probably a decade, and now I'm excited for 2. That's kind of crazy.
ticking off a checklist. The idea of a Metroid game is
Ooh,
that these
snow.
areas you pass and you can access right away, they're supposed to lead to expansive new areas, maybe whole new worlds. There's absolutely no reason to backtrack unless you do want to grab these optional upgrades. But these optional upgrades aren't supposed to be the reason.
I felt doubly burned by Battlefront because I had a PS4 and I bought a second PS4 to get the Battlefront like special edition PS4. Like that's how excited I was because I loved Battlefront on PS2. I thought Battlefront 2 on PlayStation 2 was like the end all to be all most fun multiplayer shooter since Conker's Bad Fur Day. Like it was so good. And so I put down like it was like $500 for the PS4 Battlefront edition plus the game. And then it came out and I was like, oh my God, this game sucks ass. The best part about the game was as it installed, you got to play as Darth Vader killing Stormtrooper or killing rebels inside like a Hoth base or whatever. That was the best part of the game. And you could never access that once the game installed.
Reason that you backtrack. They're supposed to be there for when you do have to backtrack. There's something new and exciting to find along the way. Not something you need to intentionally go and get like it's a chore rather than a reward. Throughout this game, there is only ever one direction to move. Some areas might seem like they have multiple ways. Maybe there is actually a locked door, but you will never.
They'll get you, KOTOR.
have to-
I cannot stress enough. Look into I've not looked myself. Look and see if there's any like texture mods, upgrade mods, anything like that for the game, because it is a very old game. So you may want some quality of life, not from gameplay. I wouldn't say that, but just visually. Because it is an original Xbox game. Okay, yeah. I still like it in its original form, but I know a lot of people who've tried it and dropped it because they tried the Aspire did remakes or remasters of it for like iOS and Mac and Windows back in like 2011 or 12, I think. And a lot of people dropped it when those came out because they didn't change anything, which is fine. But a lot of people were expecting, PS4, late PS3, early PS4 kind of graphics. And it was like early Xbox graphics. Like worse than Fable graphics.
to leave the surrounding area or backtrack.
Great game
even
though.
a
Love the
little
game.
to unlock that door, because the game will always funnel you down the one remaining open way to go, and behind that way, shortly after, will be the answer to come back and unlock that first door. And
That's pretty
not
lame.
a Metroidvania, and that's not
That's
the
a
core
shooter.
philosophy that
That's
the games have been
any
built on.
FPS.
That's just a linear video game presenting you with a chore, and hopefully that chore is fun. The way this game is delivered, the way that it looks, even down to the starting area, which I feel was visually created to echo and mimic the beginning area of Metroid Prime 1, this Fury Green area, which is vegetated and it's lush and it feels like a forest with twisting directions and roots. It gives that vibe in its presentation. Not in reality, but I do feel like it
Damn.
looks very nice. Once again, just like the intro. These
Yeah, I think it looks really
visuals
good.
And the atmosphere and the graphics. This was the other area that was heavily featured in the trailer.
It's definitely stylized. Like,
because it
there are games that look better, but I like the art direction they did with it. I think it looks really good.
it screams Metroid Prime visually.
Like those light rays, particle effects is going a long way at making this feel like a GameCube remake. But I like it. Like, I like it. Like, none of that's a negative for me. I really do like it.
While I do really love this art style and the way that the game looks here, I do feel like it's just a nostalgic, pretty coat of paint aimed to disguise the very shallow game design hiding underneath. It's meant to look like a Metroid game, even if it doesn't play like one.
I mean, that's where Souls-likes fail, right? They're meant to kind of give you the shell of what a Souls game is, and then it just falls through. Sponsor time? Sponsor read? Ad read?
I spend a lot of this video telling you guys how linear Metroid Prime 4 is compared to, like Metroid Prime 1. And I just hoped you would believe me. But I realized that's not the world we live in. I figured the only way I could really, truly prove and show to everybody how linear this game is would be to take the map of the game and take my gameplay and in real time map out exactly how linear this world is. But then I realized that's incredibly time consuming and would take hours just to prove that I'm right. And surely that wouldn't be worth my time, I thought. I said to myself as I laid up at night, trying to convince myself not to do it. Yeah, I did it. This is the entire map of the location Flare Pool in Prime 4. I've picked this one specifically because, well, there's only like 3 to choose from. And I figured Vault Forge was too easy. Just like it is in the game. I mean, there's nothing here or here. So I figured I would challenge myself and do, well, I wanted to say one of the more complicated maps, but honestly, this feels a little silly because I think you can tell by looking at the picture even that it's just from here to here. I probably could have saved myself a lot of time, but let's do it anyway. So you start the game with this really long, straight, linear path through a very large majority of the map, and then you get here. This elevator takes you to a very small section with one puzzle, I guess you could call it, where you do the ball thing. Then you move to another elevator, which brings you to do this boss fight or mini boss fight. Now in this room, you're presented with 3 doors, which you might be thinking, well, doesn't that go against everything you've been saying? You have 3 different ways that you can go here.
So,
Yeah.
this is the magic trick, huh?
Illusion, Michael.
Well, this door up here at the back of this room over here, it requires 2 people to open it. And for you mathematicians at home that know that this is a single player game, you probably figured out that means we need an NPC as part of the story. If you take this door right here, it leads down a narrow, short hallway.
They put NPCs in Metroid?
Which means, as I've been saying, there is actually only one way that you're supposed to go. So you see me going back here into this room. Now here in this room, you meet one of the only tolerable NPC characters, so that's nice for us. And you also do a kind of a puzzle. I mean, not really. All you really do is put the morph ball into a highlighted area and then shoot the spinny thing. But it's the closest thing you're gonna get to a puzzle in this game, so enjoy it. Now that you have your little NPC friend, look at that. That's nice. That's sick. That's sweet. So once again, this is the plot unlocking the way forward for you. From here, you move into a room that has another kind of puzzle. You scan something that opens something that then you shoot. And that allows you to move forward into the next area where here in this hallway, you will find right here, this door. This is the first and only in this entire map door that's locked by an ability you don't have. You need the electric ability to get through that door.
So I'm really hoping that we get the electric door power up in here.
So you don't find the electric ability here. In fact, unlike other Metroid games, you don't find any power-ups or anything to help you progress the game until you beat the entire area. And in this case, it's not.
It is beat 'em ups on YouTube. Beat 'em ups. Here, this works. Boom. I'm gonna just post the video in chat. There you go. Just click on the link in chat and you go drop him a subscription. Make sure you have the bell on for notifications. He does a lot of Nintendo stuff. He's a Nintendo gamer for the most part.
The electric ability, you actually don't get that until very late game. One, that means that this area you can't reach doesn't matter. It just has the optional upgrades that I was telling you about earlier. You don't actually ever have to go in there. And the ice dungeon also has an area, one
ice
area
dungeons?
that's locked with the electrical ability. And that's the only door that's locked in that area that you can.
You know what's crazy is he's kind of like shit-talking this game, and it's not deterring me from wanting to buy it at all. I'm still going to go buy the game and probably enjoy it because I know I enjoy first-person shooters, even though it's not a Metroid game. And I will probably bitch and complain that it's not enough of a Metroid game the entire time, but still have fun with it. It's kind of crazy.
access on a linear playthrough. So this is the developers just doing the bare minimum. Moving on, we have to go back and through to this cylinder room where there's just a really long drawn out fight with the robots as you work your way up to the top of the tower. And whatever you do, do not die in this fight.
See, now that wasn't my fault. Do not put me at the start of that fight. Put me at the end of that fight, or I'll be so annoyed.
It is kind of my thing, yeah. I think, because the thing is, you want a game to be as good as it can be. And so a lot of times if a game is just not good, if it's just a bad game, I'll rant about it for a few minutes and then we'll just stop playing it. We'll never play it again. It's just something we won't touch, right? But for the most part, the games I play are overall very good. And so the pain points are worth complaining about because you complain about them enough. Everyone kind of has their opinion on it. You get a discourse surrounding it on why someone does or doesn't. Like, for instance, like Glow doesn't hate the rosary and shell shard system in Silksong very much. I absolutely loathe it. I think it's a terrible system to break up, but that gives discourse on our opinions on why she doesn't mind it, which, like, for Glow, it's like you can buy the B shard things and you can buy the rosary beads to kind of save them and bank them. My problem is you lose 20%. You lose 20% to do that, and that bothers me. But like, we can have that open discourse about it because it's a good game overall, and that's just a glaring issue in my mind for it, right? I think it says he wouldn't buy a Switch 2 no matter what. I think there's no reason for you guys to get a Switch 2 because you already don't play your Switch, right? Like, you already don't play your Switch. I'll say this. As someone who did buy a Switch 2, I bought a Switch 2 because I wanted... One of the reasons I didn't play my Switch 1 very much is it just ran badly. It did, like, the Switch 1 just played games poorly. The Switch 2 fixed a lot of that. I've been having a blast with the Switch 2, right? I mean, we're playing Silksong on the Switch 2. That's what we're playing Silksong on. I didn't buy it on PC. I bought it on Switch. And the thing that I was like, okay, I'm going to play it. You know what's crazy, though? I never touched my Steam Deck until I bought a Switch 2. I put maybe 10 hours on my Steam Deck until I bought a Switch 2. I have probably put 300 hours of gaming on my Steam Deck since then. I'm playing my Steam Deck significantly more than my Switch 2. But I still don't regret the Switch 2 purchase because I know there will be games that come out that I want to play. Just currently, the only Switch 2 games I have are Mario Kart World and Hollow Knight Silksong. Yeah, so the thing is, I don't handheld game. I don't take my handhelds places. But after I bought the Switch 2, I started playing Bravely Default 2 on it. And then I realized, oh, I have all these Final Fantasy games in my backlog. So I went and I picked up my Steam Deck and I played Final Fantasy 3, 4, 5, all on the Steam Deck in like 2 weeks. So, but I think unless you are a super hardcore Nintendo gamer, there's no reason to buy a Switch 2 right now. At all. If a Switch 2 Lite comes out, maybe, but...
I need a quick break.
Or the OLED.
Because you will have to do it all again. Once you do it all again, though, you come back through here to this chamber.
Well, because even Metroid Prime 4 is on the Switch. Yeah, Final Fantasy 4 and 5 were phenomenal on deck. I refuse on a Switch at all simply because I don't like it. And that's fair. It's a valid reason.
Where you have
I like Nintendo games, so...
long, drawn-out fight.
I want a 3DS style system back, though. I miss an actual handheld system.
Another fun story plot double door unlock, which takes you to this room where I instantly died to a torrent on full health.
Well, that doesn't sound like it felt
I
good.
was on full health. I just wouldn't die. Oh, come on. I was in the next room, you piss.
And then I had to do that whole fight again. So once you get to this T-shaped room at the end of this very long linear map, which by now I hope you've realized, I hope by now I'm beating a dead horse, but I'm gonna keep going. This here, there's no way you can see that. It's like in the groove of my door. I'll just show you on the screen. The door is locked with shutters, titanium shutters, mind you, which you're never able to open ever. That again is opened by the story at some point, which leaves you with one door. We're gonna mark this door with a white X, which that's the last locked door we're gonna mark on this map. The yellow for the electric and the white for the one that you couldn't go through yet. So we're gonna take a left here and go through the only remaining way, and it's gonna take us to a shuttle, like you're at an airport. Gonna shuttle you somewhere else. From here,
Hollow Knight has that.
Right to here. And oh, what a sweet treat. This is the second most annoying character in the entire game.
It's amazing. I love it. I love it so much.
Yay. Then from here, you get to do the closest thing.
She's probably not that bad, chat. She's probably fine.
Spin around in this thing, which lets you take another tram up to here and lets you spin around another thing, but then also you get to climb up.
I'll be honest, what I'm noticing here is Samus is way taller than I thought she was. Because all the NPCs are like way shorter than her.
And then,
like, I didn't think she was a short queen or anything like that, but I feel like Samus is tall now.
then, oh, you guessed it, you get to take another shuttle, which crashes here, completely demolish the train, thank God, getting sick of that. But now, you get to walk through the door that was locked before. Yay! That's the door. That's the locked door. That's another door opened by plot progression. Back to that linear bridge where you had that really long fight with the guys, and you get to have another really long fight with the same guys, but also a ship. It hits this hole, and there's a whole cutscene that shows you it hitting the hole, and then the cutscene also ends with you directly facing the hole, just so there's absolutely no way that the player could possibly get turned around here. That takes you on a little shortcut back to this room where you get to fight another robot, which is really fun. And then, because at this point, you've been shortcutted around so much, the game's like, oh, we should probably tell you exactly where to go next, just so there's no way you can get lost, which is back to the lava room. And it's the boss fight. And that is that whole level. Also, this boss fight took me forever. It's a bunch of all of the boss fights are such a bullet sponge. I swear
Welcome to shooters.
I have arthritis after playing this game. My finger hurts. Just been doing this for like half an hour. Then that boss fight gives you
Is it electricity? Is it electricity?
a progression item, one that you need to go to the next area and continue on with the game. Once again, and I know the horse. I know he's gone. He's mush. He's paste at this point. He's glue. They do that to horses, right? That's morbid.
Whoa, buddy.
Item for progressing through the It's a Small World ride at Disney inspired
That's
level
fucked up.
design that this game offers, and now you can go somewhere else and use it. And that's the typical experience that you can expect from the other 2 dungeons in this game as well. Also, on reflection, I feel like all these red lines are giving a false sense of travel. So if we actually delete this whole part, which doesn't count as the dungeon in my opinion, and then we delete these lines, which were elevator lines and travel cutscene lines, and that they somehow stretched that out to an hour and a half.
Oh no. Yeah. Can you guys think, are there any game NPCs that you just feel like are too over the top? That are just like, oh my god, why are you here? The easy example I think of is like Navi. Navi was too over the top in Ocarina of Time. I feel like Teal and stuff like that in Majora's Mask are less offensive, but Navi was always in my way.
Of any Metroid game, and something that fans of the series love about the atmosphere is just the solitude. Samus, alone, in silent corridors, no chatter, no guidance. It's just you.
Navi was a bitch!
Against the unknown.
You should explore the areas you haven't fully surveyed yet.
Oh god. Oh god, I just thought of the one who I think is worse than Navi, and I'm about to probably annoy Lana. You know who the worst companion I think? Fucking 9S, dude. Fucking 9S on the A route of Nier Automata. 9S can get the fuck out of my head. Oh my god. So fucking annoying. So annoying. Like, by the time you get through and you do his storyline stuff, like great, fine, good character, whatever. But like on a first run in Nier, that dude could kick rocks. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Because here you get a chatty, bubbly, upbeat, reminds you of the guy in the office you used to work with that you would never want to catch in the break room.
That Animal Crossing talk.
That day. NPC sidekick that a lot of reviewers and gamers are calling a Navi-like.
Oh shit!
They will spend the rest of the game's 10-hour runtime holding your hand so dang tightly it's gonna give you a sweaty palm like it's a toddler trying to cross a road safely.
Samus, do you copy?
Oh no.
Booyah! Long-range comms are...
Booyah?
It's okay with you.
You said tag Boogie and say Lotus and Warframe. All right, / shout out Boogie Lotus. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I've played Warframe Day 1. I don't remember much about it other than I didn't have fun. It's on my list. I'm supposed to play it this month actually. I asked Boogie if he would rather have me play Helldivers 2 or Warframe, and he picked Warframe. So we're going to be playing Warframe at some point this month. Feels kind of bad because he made that decision, and then a bunch of people in Lana's server all started playing Helldivers 2, and I'm like, oh man, Helldivers 2, this would have been the perfect time to do that. But he picked Warframe, so we're going to play Warframe.
I'm gonna tag along.
It's not.
Might be a good idea to check the map and get our bearings.
You've been with me for 2 seconds, and you're already trying to tell me how to play. I don't need you to mansplain to me how to check the map. Are you going to say something
Check the
every
map.
time I do everything?
Can you climb over the ship?
Is that what I actually have to do? I have to climb over the ship? Oh, it is. Oh my god.
Samus, there's something interesting about it. This technology, it's not as old as the rest of these.
Oh, this game is losing me by the moment.
What is this? Templar memory, these lemon following the path will come. Oh, okay, so it's like
Anything about this place?
you know what? Never mind.
Don't want any more space.
This guy doesn't shut up.
You know what this is reminding me of? The fucking the companions in StarCraft. Or not StarCraft, Star Fox. The companions in Star Fox when you're flying through. Do a barrel roll! Like that kind of vibe. Brother didn't really, did he? Oh my god.
I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. So much happier. Area map acquired. Okay, cool.
I may do that myself if I play the game.
Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Now we're getting Metroidy. Now I'm getting excited.
Samus, you copy. Finally, I got through. Lightning storm is playing tricks on my comms.
Did he turn it down and it still come through? What?
Good news is, the generator is right down here. To get there, you'll need access to the lower levels. Would you like to hear that again?
I didn't want to hear it the first time.
It's a constant soft tutorial, is what
They're
it
kind of
is.
the reason I don't play Star Fox.
Non-stop reminding you.
I think Star Fox 64 was really good. I think that's the only one that was really good, though. Star Fox Adventures was really good on GameCube. That was fun. That wasn't a Star Fox game. That was more like a Zelda game.
How to play, what to do, where to go next. I mean, I took a while to get to this point of the review, but even if this was an actual Metroid game, even if it was a full Metroidvania,
And
you had to
status
go
held,
in,
yeah,
go
pretty
get this
much.
to come back to do this and bang, Metroidvania, baby. If this guy was in the game, telling you where to go constantly, it would still ruin the entire thing. It is so handholdy, and it's so immersion breaking. It completely kills the atmosphere, the isolation, and the aloneness that you're used to experiencing with Samus. You couldn't have made him depressed. You couldn't have made him quiet. Why are the characters so happy? We're stuck here, you know? We could die at any second. Also, it's very awkward watching Samus interact with any of these NPC characters because they could clearly have...
This is kind of a tangent. You know what Metroidvania game I always wanted to be made and it never happened? Fucking Chronicles of Riddick. I would have loved a pitch black type, like, stranded on the world and you have to get through with the crew kind of thing that Pitch Black did. Like, I would have loved a game like that. Never happened.
are very fond of her. I mean, one of the NPCs treats her like she's an Instagram model and just wants her autograph, which I've seen Zero Suits. She could be. Sorry.
Hey,
You think
yo.
that's gross? Look at this.
And if you have kids in the room, cover their ears for 2 seconds, please. Please. That's the head of a penis.
Samus just doesn't say a word to these characters at any point, and they're so talkative. I mean, even when they're quite literally sacrificing their lives for her, she can't even mutter out a grunt.
Find that key, Samus. I'll keep him occupied.
What a hero. No! I like how she doesn't even say no. She's just so silent.
It has been an honor serving with you.
You're not going to say anything to that?
They made her silent even though they voiced NPCs in the game. That is actually crazy. That's wild.
What am I supposed to believe here? That she just hates these characters as much as I do? I mean, I appreciate the meta, but I don't think that's what they were going for. All these guys don't work. They don't work. And I don't mean like objectively they don't work for me. They don't work for the setting. They don't work for the pacing. They don't work with Samus if she's not gonna work with them back. This isn't even a conversation where it's like, oh, they added voice acting to Zelda, but Link still doesn't.
Yeah, she's always silent, but there's never people talking. There's no one to talk in Metroid except like, unless it's like a hand-holdy kind of thing. But I don't know. It's just, you never have direct interactions with her like that she should have a response to, and this one clearly should have.
Doesn't talk. Samus can talk.
What are you talking about?
Oh, she talked another M.
Wanted to play this game without backseating or any guidance. Like the fact that you can't even turn this off.
She talked right there, another M. No wonder he hates it.
Was this game actually made for Metroid fans, or was it made for first-time players? Fortunately, the saving grace here is after about 30 minutes, this Mackenzie NPC, he decides to live in this room. He will still radio you constantly after every single story plot point, or if you spend more than 2 seconds trying to explore something off the beaten path because he freaks out and he thinks you've gotten lost. And while this does completely shatter the experience of a Metroid game and ruin any sort of enjoyment that you can have because he's constantly blabbing about where to go next and you never get a chance to think for yourself like you're some kind of little baby boy that can't do anything on your own, but
Hey, don't call me out like that. Don't call me out like that. I can't do anything on my own. I'm so hopeless, chat. I'm so hopeless.
He's not standing next.
That's why I need several other raid members to do content.
So this open world part of the game,
Is it like a hub area?
it's a desert and it's empty, barren.
Oh, excuse me.
Uninspiring. It's ugly as all get out, and there is nothing to do out here. What could have been a sprawling, mysterious zone becomes pointless padding. Long rides, huge distances, nothing interesting to see or do or explore. And before any of you...
All right, before he comments, because I don't know what he's going to say about it. You know when I see this, what I think, though? I think, like, you just hop in a Discord voice chat and you're just, like, talking to people about something and you're just driving aimlessly. This seems like it'd be great for that. It seems like it would work really well for that. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know what he's about to say. He's probably going to shit talk it in some way. That's kind of the theme of this video. But it looks like it's like bland enough that you can just vibe to it. Put on some lo-fi music and just drive and talk to someone in chat kind of a thing. Like, I think it'd be good for that. You carried my ass half the time. I mean, I'm a healer. Like, yes, but I need 7 other people to do the content, right? I think Eos carried your ass half the time is more like it.
Because I've seen this online say, yeah, but it's a desert. There's nothing to do in a desert. Then don't make it a fucking desert. You think they're in the pitch meeting for the open world part of the game?
No. Because if you're doing it in GTA, like you're committing crimes, running people over, running into things, destroying vehicles. You're actively doing something. Does that make sense? I'm talking like you're just gonna like actually brain off, do nothing. It looks like it'd work well for that. Imagine this. It's the equivalent of standing in Limsa and just jumping in place. Because you have nothing to do in 14. You're just running in circles jumping. Like that kind of thing.
Game and John went, guys, so we need like a big, expansive, boring area with nothing to do so the gamers can really get lost in the void. Craig was like, desert, that's pretty empty. Everyone starts clapping like, oh yeah.
I wonder if it can rain in the desert.
Connects all of the actual playable areas of the world, and it acts as one giant load screen that you're forced to play. And Samus looks very out of place in this desert, the same way that the Pokemon characters look weird and out of place in Scarlet and Violet, because you have these really nicely designed main characters in these otherwise objectionably awful looking environments. This desert,
dude, I think Samus's suit looks really good in this game, though.
In both its visual style and its presentation and its atmosphere, in which it has none.
I don't know if it's as good as Dread's outfit, but it's pretty good.
And completely pointless. This isn't the most outdated and boring open world, shoehorned, crammed in element I've seen in a video game.
Fortunately, though, the first time you step foot into the land of piss-colored visuals, the Navi guy calls you up immediately to tell you where to go. And I hope you like Breath of the Wild, because every developer seems to now. He pins 3 specific locations on your map where there's keys, and he tells you you can go and get them in any order you want. Except he's lying. I tried going to this one first and doing the ice area, and I couldn't. I immediately, as I walked into the area, I hit an ice wall that I couldn't pass until I got the flame shot upgrade. So, not only am I pissed because I rode all the way here for nothing and that was boring, but now
that's
I'm wondering,
annoying.
Did the game just lie? And sure as shit, he calls me back up as soon as I get here to tell me, have you tried going to the volcano? The game literally lied. It said that I could do it in any order, and then when I tried to do it in any order, it told me I couldn't do it in any order. And
that
I
would piss
actually
me
had to
off.
go to the
That actually would
volcano
make me so
and
mad.
Before you start asking about that pesky little third place, it turns out you can't even access that until you've completed both of the other places. So no, Mackenzie, you can't do it in any order. All I can assume is that the game is so linear for a Metroid game that they wanted to give you the illusion that you had choice. To make
That's
matters
crazy.
even worse, and I'm starting to get a little bit more angry than disappointed. When you get to that flame area, you get shuffled down.
Yeah, that would make me so mad. I would be so mad if that happened, where you just flat out, like, it's treated like you have this open freedom to do stuff, and then it's actually, nope, there's only one possible path.
On a few, you guessed it, linear hallways with, you guessed it, doors at the end that, you guessed it, aren't locked. You just have to go right through, and you guessed it, you reach a final room and you try crossing a bridge, and the bridge collapses. Now, I can see that there are doors on the other side of this giant chasm, and I know that there are no other doors or open areas on the way back. In fact, the one locked door that I scanned told me it could only be opened from the other side. So here's what I know as the player. The game told me that I have to be here, so I must have to be here. I know that there are no other directions or ways or doors behind me that I could possibly go, so I have to be missing something in this room. And for the first time in this whole game, I started to finally get that feeling of, oh, I need to solve something. I'm stumped, and I'm gonna have a aha moment when I figure it out. So I rack my brains, I try and think
Baldy, how dare you? We're watching Metroid, man!
The thunks I can, and I'm out of ideas, and I figure maybe I gotta backtrack, because that's what you do in a Metroid game. So I go into the previous room, and as soon as I step foot in there, a cutscene plays. And that door that told me that it couldn't be opened.
Oh, that would, that's bad. That's bad game design. I'd be so mad.
And I can now go through that door.
Oh, you're just magically opening now that I gave up. Oh, I hate that. I hate when the answer is just give up and go back because something will change. You were supposed to feel defeated and go back.
You might be laughing at me for thinking anything other than trying to solve a puzzle in the game. And you know what? I will accept that I was at fault here, because I was trying to play this game like it was a Metroid game, and I forgot that it isn't. That's my bad. It is funny to me, though, that in this moment, the
so
development team, they were just counting on the player giving up. They were counting on the player feeling like there was nothing they could do, so they had to go back, and then the game was going to do it for them. And if this locked door unlocking as part of the story and not something that I actually did isn't bad enough as it is, in this room that you now have access to, you get the fire chip upgrade. Unlike other Metroid games where you would just get the fire shot here when you find it, for some reason in this game, no, it's a fire chip. And you can't use that. So you have to leave this area, get into the desert, and ride the next load screen, walk down a couple of hallways, and go back to our favorite NPC, Mackenzie.
Oh,
How
God.
you doing, bud? Nice to see you again. And heal. Upgrade.
This is one thing Hollow Knight Silksong does very well. When it gets you into like a new crest and stuff like that, it automatically equips it and has you be able to use it. Is it annoying sometimes? Have I complained about it? Yes, because I like my current crest, but it means you get access to what you just got, which is good game design.
Your fire shot,
even if it annoys me.
If I tweak it and integrate it into your arm cannon, you should be able to use another new shot type.
Remember in other Metroid games where you just pick up the fire ability and you just have it now?
Oh, but that's okay as long as you enjoy this process, because you'll have to do it at least 5 more times throughout the rest of the game. Now that you have this flame chip upgrade, you can go straight back to that ice area I tried to go to and do the entire dungeon. You just go there with that upgrade now and you can do the whole thing. It takes an hour or two, you get the key, it's all linear hallways the entire way, and then you get the ice chip. And yeah, you guessed it, you gotta go back to Vibe Killer over here, get him to give you the ice beam, and then you go back to the...
I have a feeling Wood does not like this NPC. I don't know if you guys can tell. He doesn't seem to like having to go talk to the guy who won't shut the fuck up.
Flame area and do that whole area and just rinse and repeat for the rest of the game. In fact, the ice wall flame chip scenario that I've described to you is the only resemblance of what is actually a Metroidvania game, what is actually a Metroid. It's the closest thing to it, which means I waited 8 years for this ice wall.
He's got some hidden aggression. Yeah.
8 years for something, and an ice wall has disappointed me. Each one of these areas are completely linear. No puzzles, not even a vagina door for my troubles. You don't got to use your brain. You don't really even got to use your map. In fact, for the entire Vault Forge dungeon, I actually forgot to grab the map until I was leaving. Imagine not even needing a map in a Metroid game. The original Metroid Prime had 70 unique enemy types and over 50...
Let's take a guess. I think there's 18. I'm going to guess 18 unique enemy types and 4 bosses. That's my guess. No, hold on. He said there's 5 bosses. 5 bosses.
15 different boss battles, whereas Prime 4 has 30 different enemy types and only 8 different boss battles.
Okay, I was wrong. I undershot it. I undershot it.
Kind of just feel the same this time around. Just an insane bullet sponge with 2 different attack patterns that they'll just spam at you until they finally die. And one of those attacks is almost always a, I'm throwing a ringer crap your way, you better jump over it. There's barely any
Do a
moments
barrel
of
roll.
discovery or moments that I keep talking about in these fights. You just shoot until they go down. The sandworm has to be the worst offender for this because it's finally something to do in the desert, and all this fight is you have to slowly bike to the side as it goes past and then shoot it and drive at it as it crawls away, and then you just rinse and repeat for way...
That's the Delago fight in Resident Evil 4. That's all that fight is.
way too long until it dies. I mean, you compare that to boss fights like in Prime 1 with that giant plant boss, which was like the first boss of the game too, and you have these light discs that you need to unreflect away from it to weaken it, and then you turn into a morph ball and you burn it, you burn the hell out of it. Sick. This was the dev
That's
team
pretty cool.
trying to turn even the boss fights into a fun, unique puzzle for you to solve. And it's ideas and concepts like this that really set the game apart from other first-person action games of the time. I mean, even just the basic normal enemies around the world of Metroid Prime 1 acted as some kind of hazard or hurdle or challenge or puzzle that you had to solve. You had the laser trip eyes on the wall that you had to shoot so you could go through. You had the rhino beetle that you could only attack from behind, so you had to wait until he charged at you. You had the gas balls that would fart over platforms, and you had to wait for their farts to go away. Weird electric nuclei.
Prime 1 was so
tunnels
good.
that you had to time your rolls through. I mean, the flying space pirates in that one part that you would always backtrack through and have to fight them again. I mean, the list just goes on and on and on of creative and unique enemies and different ways to engage them. This enemy variation and design, it wasn't just to give the players something unique and new and fresh to do every time they walked into a new room, which it did, but again, it was that idea of this game is about puzzles. Face them with challenges that they have to overcome. How can we put that in the boss battles? How can we put that into the enemies? Turning on your...
It looks like it keeps dropping frames, though. I think this is the Switch version. That's kind of sad to see.
And having that aha moment even in the fights. But my point is, everything you had to shoot, you just shot it. You shoot them, you just look at them and you shoot them. You can use any item you want, any ability you want, you just gotta shoot them and you don't really have to think about it. Don't even get me started on the wolves. They sure made those wolves look really cool in the trailer, didn't they? What was the point of that? You never see the wolves again, by the way.
Oh God. This is gameplay.
Huh?
How long does this part go for?
Enemies aren't puzzles to solve. They don't behave like hazards. They're not hiding in the ceilings or on the walls. There's no clever traps. There's no weak points. It's just shoot, tank all their bullets, dodge if you feel like it, and repeat.
I'm not seeing what made this game take so long to make.
Because the main story progression just hands you energy tank after energy tank after energy tank. I always felt like I didn't really have to try too hard. Again, you don't have to think about it. Just turn your brain off.
It's just Halo.
Like your generic run-of-the-mill FPS game. It's very abundantly clear that whatever concept Miyamoto had and the games tried to strive for with a first-person adventure game has been completely lost here. As they attempted to, and I can only assume, blend the Prime series with the more streamlined mentality of Metroid Other M to make it once again something a bit more casual-friendly, safe to the newcomers, which also leans into the idea of a soft reboot. Or maybe it's because that this game is just Halo. The first time we got a look at the new gameplay and visuals of Metroid Prime 4, I said it looked like a Halo game. I don't recognize any of it, so it's gotta be 4. It looks like Halo. And even though in the comments some people tried to clown on me, saying that I clearly didn't know Metroid when I saw it, 1, I knew it wasn't actually Halo, and 2, I know Metroid so well that just by looking at this new game for 30 seconds, I could tell there'd been a dramatic shift in game design, and it echoed something a lot more similar to the Halo series. And come to find out, all these many months
Halo's really
later,
good.
that, yeah, the game was actually developed by the lead character artist and a significant amount of former 343 employees
God.
that helped create games like Halo 4, Halo 5, and Infinite. You know, all the best Halos.
That makes sense to me, because this Metroid game, it looks, it feels, I swear it plays just like a Halo game. Even down to the forced and empty open world of Infinite. But more so, I mean the linear story progression and the more action combat focused gameplay. They even added the Halo theme song to the game, and I'm not lying about that. Listen. After playing through this extremely linear...
Okay, so would we play a Samus-based Halo game? I think we would. I think I would. I like Samus. I like Halo. That sounds fine. I wouldn't call it Metroid, though.
Yeah, and handholdy game. You finally get to the point where it seems like you're gonna go to the final area and beat the game. And all of a sudden, it throws you 2 extremely tedious and long fetch quests.
Hey,
One
yo, Wind
is
Waker,
to
let's go!
collect 6 mech parts scattered around the desert. And 2 is to amass just a mountain of green crystals. What are the green crystals, you might be asking, if you have
What are the green crystals?
and you're at this point now of the video asking why I haven't mentioned green crystals. That's what I thought when I got to this point of the I was like, what the fuck's a green crystal? Like, I'd seen them around the world, but I didn't
New
know I
meth
was
just
supposed
dropped.
to get all of
If meth is so good, what about meth 2?
them. This led to 2 hours of grinding the driving around the desert.
You know what would have been a power play? If Valve called the Steam machine PC2, that would have been a fucking power play.
What exactly? Because the payoff is the mech is on screen for about 2 seconds. You don't even get to pilot it, and then it blows up spectacularly. Great. Cool. Totally worth it, and not also just a plot device that didn't need to exist in the first place. Got it. And then 2, all of the green crystals, which after going around for hours and collecting these green crystals, the final reward you get for doing it. Are you ready?
Please tell me it's like a missile upgrade. Like you can carry 5 more missiles.
For this is a radar to help you find more green crystals. Is this a mistake?
It's like when you get like the ultimate weapon in a video game and you only have grunts to go up against.
Did anybody playtest this? I don't get it.
Yeah, now, okay, in Metroid Prime 1, when you reach the end of the game, you do have a somewhat similar thing happen where you find out you gotta go and scan like 6 different things before it allows you to beat the game. But 2 things here. 1, that sucked. Everyone hated that. So of all the things to pay tribute to, why'd you bring that back? And 2, at least you could knock those out while you were playing the game and moving through the levels.
Here, though, in Prime 4, there is no feasible way of doing this while you play the game. It's very much an intentional go out of your way, go to every section of the desert that is filled with nothing just to get and collect these green crystals. And you have to get what feels like every single one. It's not actually every single one, but it sure as hell feels like it. And again, this is just absolute despicable padding at its finest.
Yeah,
Because
see,
my
I have a feeling whenever I go and play the game, which we will do. We will play this game. We'll probably stream it. I have a feeling I'm just going to vibe and we'll just like shit talk for 10 minutes every time we go somewhere, and it won't even be a problem. It won't even be a problem.
final runtime of 10
Copium.
hours would have been 8 without all of this unnecessary grind at the end. And if
Oh,
you
we
take
can do it
out
in a
all
single
the times
stream.
I
Let's
had to
go.
ride across the desert unnecessarily, going and visiting the Chip Man and all the other things.
Yeah, shit talk. That means we can do like a 12-hour like Saturday stream sometime. Knock this out.
We're getting much closer to a 6-hour playthrough because each of these dungeons only take an hour or 2 and the intro's 10 minutes. So where does the time go? What did I actually experience? What did I actually play here? What did I spend $70 on? I mean, at
Yeah,
this point in the
70 is pretty
review, we're
steep for an
pretty
8-hour
far
game.
beyond talking about if Metroid Prime 4 is actually a good Metroid game, and I'm starting to wonder if Metroid Prime 4 is even a good game at all. Now, we haven't talked about the story much here, beyond the characters being a little annoying, but I do need to talk about the end of the story, because it confuses me. All of these NPC characters, as much as I hate them, for some reason, in the final moments of the game, they all decide to leave the teleporter that's going to take everybody to home to safety, to go and pin down the bad guy, and sacrifice all of their lives at the same time for Samus once again. By the way, I just had like a 20-minute slog fight with that Psylocke bad guy. It was a giant boss.
I have hair again!
But I did manage to take it down.
Let's go!
Even though I was pulling my hair out during it. So you're presented with this option. You're standing there with your hand over the button to leave, to peace out, to see you later, and you can see all of them struggling and dying in front of you. So feasibly, you would think Samus could do that again. I mean, she really is the one to fight this guy, And also, it really is her turn to sacrifice. I mean, she's supposed to be the hero of the story, not these randoms.
Is that like a
chose not
third
to
outfit?
press the button.
Holy.
Obviously, right? Like, obviously, that's not the right choice. Why, in God's name, would you press the button?
Then why give me the option? Then why even give me the option? Why even give me the option of pressing A if it's not actually an option? Oh my God! No way! Piss off! Oh my God!
But it turns out that wasn't actually a choice that I had, as the game greeted me with a game over screen and then threw me back to, for some reason, arbitrarily the middle of the boss fight in like stage 2 of 3 that I had
That's
just done.
weird.
I had to slog through all of it another time just to watch everybody sacrifice themselves for me again so that I could go, well, see you later. And then I kid you not, the final scene is all their helmets lift and you see their faces, the pain and the anguish.
Enjoy your lurk.
Credits.
That's how it ends? That's the final scene? Goodbye,
That's crazy.
business. I'm out. I guess they knew that I would hate those characters so effing much that by the time I got to the end of the game, I would revel in the chance of just killing them all at once.
I'm sorry. No, actually what? Like what am I supposed to feel here? Because I know I didn't like these characters. I know I hated them all, and I really don't care what happens to them. But you would think Samus would, right? Like what is this canon? Like, is this the meta that they actually annoyed her so much with their bubbly attitudes, their hand-holding, their guidance, that underneath the mask, she was just eye-twitching for 10 straight hours, and the second she had a chance to get the out of there, she took it. Like, that's the story for me, I assume.
I was left asking, what was all of that? Like, what did I actually just do? I didn't feel victorious. I didn't feel like I solved anything. I just kind of felt empty. I felt robbed.
Hiding content behind amiibos.
On Nintendo.
I don't know if you guys heard about this. Apparently, the game, the open world section, doesn't have music unless you buy an amiibo, which is crazy.
Switch to, but it's okay because I'm sure that they crammed this game full with $70 worth of content, and they definitely didn't remove a bunch and lock it behind a $40 amiibo. If you thought the desert was already boring, you should hear it when it's dead silent. That's how you will hear it, unless you buy the amiibo, which unlocks the music in the game. It unlocks the music in the game. I'm not kidding.
Samus amiibo detected. Oh, here we go. Play.
It actually is
Hold on a
Halo
second.
music, holy.
Now, okay, now, hold on. Let me see if I can overlap them. Booyah. That's what I have to say. Booyah.
Long-range comms are back.
Booyah?
I've seen
Yeah,
the
it's a
counterpoint
Halo
online
remix. That's
before
crazy.
Anybody tries to say it's not locked behind an amiibo. All you have to do is 100% the game, and then you get the music in the desert. Yeah, because that's what I want to do. I want 100% every single facet and element about this game in dead silence, so that I can enjoy the nothing left with some style. If you treat Prime 4 like a modern sci-fi shooter, a linear action-adventure game with pretty visuals and a few fun moments, I mean, you might like this game. But if you came in expecting a real Metroid, one built on mystery, exploration, discovery, subtle world design, and rewarding the player's curiosity, you'll almost certainly be disappointed.
Prime
God, I need to go back and play
looks
Dread. It
like
was
a
so
Metroid
fucking
game.
good.
It even sounds like a Metroid game. I mean, hell, it was even named after a Metroid game. But underneath, it plays by different rules. The world isn't a maze to explore, it's a corridor to pass through. The story doesn't invite discovery, it demands compliance. And the upgrades are never earned, they're always gifted. I do think Nintendo wanted to make Prime 4. They just gave up. It was the idea to make a follow-up game to this, to do better than Other M did. But somewhere in those first 2 years, they couldn't figure it out. The only other time they'd made a Metroid game was Other M. So they thought the best course of action would be to give the game to Retro Studios, the developers who made the good Metroids in the first place. But then somewhere in that development, they didn't make Metroid Prime 4, but the game had already been announced and revealed as Metroid Prime 4. So they kept the name and they kept the numeral, but they didn't actually make that game. They made a new Metroid. They made something different, and that's okay, but it's not what I expected, and it's not what the title implies.
Yeah.
Hi, I've now been working on this video for so long that I can officially say Happy New Year. In the
Hi,
time
Happy New
since
Year!
I started this script, Nintendo actually did a developer interview about the game Metroid Prime 4. And I think it's just worth pointing out a couple of sentences in here. So apparently when game development shifted to Retro Studios, they did not have the structure to make a Metroid game, with a lot of new staff working on the game that also had to learn about the essence of what a Metroid Prime title was. I mean, I think this just summarizes my entire point. And this is the issue you run into sometimes when a studio that made some of your favorite games makes another one 20 years after the last one. It's just not actually the same people. It's just the name of the studio at that point. They went on to say that Retro did not...
Big example of this, BioWare. BioWare, fucking KOTOR 1 and 2, Mass Effect, fucking Dragon Age Origins. Like, those teams are not the teams that work at BioWare making things anymore. There's a reason Veilguard sucked. There's a reason Andromeda sucked. It's different people making them under the same studio's banner. It's unfortunate, but it happens. It happens a lot.
Not have the structure to even make a Metroid Prime game. And they had to go on to create the foundation, and they also had to outsource a ton of the game and required a lot of external support. And I am not at all envious of a team of newcomers trying to tackle a lineage of video games that have a passionate cult following of gamers who have certain expectations when you say you're making a sequel to something that they love. And I'm sure that they tried their best to replicate the feeling of Metroid Prime. I honestly think their biggest mistake was just not changing that title after it was revealed and then canceled.
I don't expect everybody to hate Prime 4 as much as I do. And I think that's because I wanted so much more from this game and I knew what it could be that I hate whatever is left. If I didn't have those expectations, if this game wasn't a Metroid game, I probably wouldn't feel so much passionate disdain towards it. But if you're also a Metroid fan that enjoyed the thrill of, mapping out a new planet, step by step.
I love Metroid.
Discovery. I hope there's people like you out there that understand where I'm coming from. In a year where the Metroidvania Silk Song is up for Game of the Year, Metroid Prime 4, the game in the franchise that started it all, treats us like TikTok obsessed algorithmic low attention span babies.
It's a flashy shell, the nameplate. It's a game that wears Samus's armor, but forgets that there's supposed to be a soul underneath.
Okay, bye. Say okay, bye. Do it, do it, do it.
I waited 8 years for that.
Well, they lied to us about Metroid Prime 4 by Beat 'em Ups. Again, we can post the link in the chat a second time. Make sure to go drop a like if you enjoyed it. Make sure to drop him a sub if you want to see more of his content. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Let's get more Silk Song. My Switch turned off. There we go. I have to reach behind my PlayStation 5 to reach the Switch. And boom, Silk Song music. Aha! What were we doing? Blasted Steps? Oh yeah. We were to the point where we had to go get fleas. Where do we want to go get fleas from? There's one in Mount Fay. I guess we can just go over and go down and go to the one in the worm. It looks like in the Wormways. Yeah, we'll start with that one. I love the fleas. Yeah, fleas are great. I thought I preferred the grubs at the start, but the fleas have grown on me to the point where, like, their cute little awoos are so much better than the grubs ever were. I think the only downside is I've not seen any... They've not done any, like, collector type thing where they had one guy, like, hoarding fleas. If that makes sense. We're going down to Bone Bottom. Woo! So we're headed to the Wormway, so over here. What do we think? Do we think it's down? Or do we think it's... It's probably this way, right? Surely. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. We got a raid. Sheesh. Get a shout out. Who just showed up? Was it Glow? Glow raid? Oh my word. Oh my word. How was Silk Song? How did you enjoy it? How did you enjoy it? Was it a good time? Did you have fun? I assume you were playing Silk Song. Maybe you were playing Minecraft. That's possible. First raid of the year. Oh, let's fucking go. I'll take that. We just finished watching a we were just watching a Metroid Prime 4 video. We were doing a react and we literally just started playing Silk Song again. We are flea hunting. We are flea hunting. You bang your head against the boss and you had to give up. Oh my gosh. You gave up. It's so unlike you. Ah, I missed a breakable wall. I did. I bought the things to look for these fleas. It was almost time for raid anyways, and that's fair. Awoo! Yeah, it's pretty much getting fleas and then going to play the music at the thing. To go up and I assume, I don't know if it's immediate, but go up towards fighting Lace. We beat, earlier we beat what's its fuck. I can't even think of the thing. First Sinner? That sounds right. Alright, where are we going now? I think we're gonna go Bone Bottom Tram. And we're gonna take that to Farfields, and we'll go up and there's 3 between Farfields and Deep Dock. I think I still prefer the Phantom fight, but it's a really good fight. My hands were literally shaking one run, and I had to have been a couple hits away. I literally, like, could not keep holding the controller. My hands were shaking, and then we got her the next run. Really good fight. Really good fight. I just think I prefer like the visual storytelling in the Phantom fight a little bit more. Phantom fight was significantly easier. I'll say the first center or whatever was significantly harder, but I liked whenever like they were playing the organ, it would do the smoke as they put their mask on and then they'd appear with it. And it felt very much like Hornet 2 did in the original Hollow Knight. That's kind of how I felt about Phantom. Which is crazy, because Lace is probably supposed to be that vibe, I would imagine. But... okay, well, hold on, there's a bench here. Oh, we also got up to 9 masks today. We went to the slab and we... Lace is also that. Yeah, you see it in face. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is it feels like that was what Lace is supposed to be, is the Hornet equivalent. At least that's how it felt based on the first fight. But I think Phantom just really did it. Okay, I never could figure out how to open this. There's still a flea locked behind that, and I don't know how to open it. How do we open this, chat? The other side? You open it from the other side? How do I get to the other side, then? The Bellway room. What? Oh my gosh, really? That's crazy. I was expecting it to, like, break out eventually, and it just never did. Okay, well. Nope, not this room. Actually, I wonder if it is this room. But I'm glad you had a good first stream of the new year. I'm sorry you couldn't clutch out the boss. Sorry you skill issued a little bit, but it happens occasionally where you just don't have time to do it. I'm not seeing a way in the Bellway room. Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Ah. Well, that's weird. Okay. Oh, gosh. Deserved. Well worth it, well worth it, well worth it. I'm going down now. I thought I needed to go up. There's like a whole section I missed out on, huh? That's crazy. Oh shit, it leads down there, huh? You'll find lots of those? I'm not sure I will. I feel like I've found a lot of the things. I feel like I found more in Silksong than I did Hollow Knight. To be fair, the amount of things that I've found and you've been like, wait, where was that? Is quite a bit. Okay, I don't understand. Yes, go get your food. Well, that worked. I don't think that's how I was supposed to do that. It was like 3 times in bile water alone. What kind of copium is this? I still think these guys are one of my least favorite enemies in this game. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Trying not to use the silk. We might die here, though, if I don't, so... Are you kidding me? I didn't have the jump height there? Are you quite serious? Alright. Okay, game. 702 deaths. Still, though, the flea's clearly up there. That's fun. Oh, are you serious? Come on, man. There we go. I'll do that in 1 second. Boom. Bald. Man, that's twice this stream I've been balded. Crazy. Crazy work. Give me a dedicated fucking float button. In fact, I have to get extra height to float like that. I'm so bad at this game. Oh, I guess I don't want my pillow anymore, huh? I want controller back, huh? We're playing a game again. We're not we-acting. We don't need a pillow no more. Fuck. I think if I didn't have the double jump, this would be easier right now. Some things I think are meant to, like, not have certain abilities for. How? Grip the wall and then just dash over, maybe? I tried, I didn't have the distance. Oh, the skirt catches the wind? That's crazy work. Oh my god! What'd you get to eat? You were starving. What'd you get to eat? What is dinner? What is dinner? I had Gordon Ramsay chicken lasagna. What did you get? What did you get? Hopefully better than my frozen meal. Fuck. Teriyaki chicken and rice? Okay. I accept that that was early. That's on me. That was a bad decision on my part. I'm gonna die a second time going for the flea because the parkour is too hard for me. Path of mild inconvenience. I don't know, I think that section you were doing looked really fun. With like the whale things to bounce on it and shit. Like that looked like a lot of fun. I hate any section in this game that puts these red thorns on it. Because they're just slightly deceiving in size for me. And I'm sure not everyone feels that way. But I feel that way. I don't know that it's a color thing. They feel slightly longer than they are. Or they're slightly longer than they feel to me, so I end up getting hit when I think I should be safe way more often than not. Okay. Trying to decide what abilities you're supposed to have by here. Clearly the float, but you can get to Farfield super early. You can get here super early, so I think it's just the float. I don't think you're supposed to have the ring dash, and I keep trying to use it and overshooting things. Don't think I'm supposed to have that. I think you're just supposed to pogo that. How the fuck was my silk down there? Oh, woo! Yeah, buddy. Oh, woo to you too. Ooh, what do you give me? A beast shard. Nice. Let's go. Nice, he escaped me the first time. He can escape? What? Oh, you opened the door and he ran out. Ooh, interesting. Alright, so it looks like Deep Docks leads me to another flea. I was kind of hoping we would go and try to finish the act tonight, but I think we may just focus on flea collecting tonight, and next time we'll finish. Because I don't know that I can, like, I could probably go to Lace right now and still be able to finish and stuff, but I don't think I would be able to do Lace and then also do whatever, the what is it, Silk Mother or whatever. I don't know how long distance A to B is before that. And I'd like to do them in the same stream, if possible, so I figure maybe we get the fleas tonight. I don't know when the next time we're going to play Silk Song is, though, is my problem. I don't really have a schedule for what we're doing this month, because I was supposed to move down to 4 days a week streaming starting this year. To try to, you know, have a healthier stream schedule, but let's be honest, I like playing games. This is how I play games, so I don't know. Down here, maybe? Oh, you know what? I bet you anything it's that thing I couldn't figure out how to get to. Did I never open that door? Oh, I didn't. I was gonna, and I didn't do it. Okay. That makes sense. I never did that gauntlet thing. There's a gauntlet thing to do. That makes sense. Okay. Let's go do that. Let's go do that. I think I got distracted by doing other stuff before. So I knew about it. I knew how to open that shortcut and I just didn't do it. I wonder if it's at the top of that room. Free the fleas! Yes. Well, and I know you get something for doing it. I don't know what. I know it's an item. So it's worth getting. It's likely a tool. Okay, I'm actually super annoyed by this guy right now. He's interrupted my ability to do that twice. Get down there, punk. Oh, I got a seared organ doing something. It's good to know I get seared organs by doing that. Interesting. Okay. Okay. How many of those did I need? I have a side quest that needs them. We need... I keep hitting the wrong menu button. I think we need 5? 15 of those! Okay. Well, shit, let's go ham with that. If we can sear... If we can sear them with this thing, might as well. I didn't know what items did what. I thought the seared organ was going to be fuck. I thought the seared organ was going to need me to do like the flame thing. Like make my weapon fire. But if I can do it with one of my favorite tools, fuck yeah. Did you really hit me from up there, buddy? I'm gonna die again. I just can't get through this area. Why? Man, we lost our rosaries. Hold on. No, it's probably not worth it to go from that way, unfortunately. Unfortunate. Okay. I just need to take it slow. I'm trying to rush it. Because I'm just trying to get to the actual fight. Instead of respecting the traversal method. Oh, come on. Jesus, dude, I'm gonna go in there with no fucking health. I don't even know if it's worth going into it with this little health. I got another seared organ. That was my goal. We're gonna try to get to 15. We should probably finish that room before we're out of beast shards, though. Or shell shards. It is quite a run back, too. I should probably go for a different flea if I can't get this in a couple more attempts. I don't know why those dudes with the helmets give me such trouble, but they really do. They give me so much trouble. Okay. Got one of them down. Don't worry, chat. I have hair! Wow. 2 shots didn't take him out. 3 did, though. Okay. Oh my god, he fell on me. He fucking landed on me! Gonna wash my hair before I get frustrated with myself? Okay, go wash your hair. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you've had a good New Year's Day hanging out. I washed my hair earlier today, feels nice. Do you guys not just wash your hair like every couple days anyways? Like, asking for a friend, how often do we wash our hair? Ooh, dance every couple days, yeah. I'm daily shampoo, every other day condition. Damn! I feel like that's a lot. I'm daily rinse. I shampoo every other day. Condition. Usually like twice a week for conditioning. Bitch, get shot. Okay, you know what? I deserved that. I deserved that. Are you serious? You can grab onto your fucking cock all day long, Hornet, but you can't manage to grab that ledge there? Holy moly. Thank you for the clip. I'm glad something was amusing enough for you to clip. I keep dying! It probably wasn't even the death. I probably said something crass, didn't I? Yes. Okay, yeah. You know what's crazy is I'm pretty sure I made it through this room on my first attempt. But I'm like really struggling right now to... get through here. Oh, nope, wrong one. I felt like I was so far away from that thing that shouldn't have hit me. I have to go back here for some reason. I put a pin here and you don't know why. I don't know why either. Oh yeah, I went to check how many of those we had. 9 out of 15. Damn. I feel like it's taken a long time to kill that many of them, even rinsing, repeating. I'm so glad you don't take damage when you fall with Hornet. Like, I feel like fall damage would be so bad in this game. My hair is being washed, just not how I intended today. Were you, like, stressing out, sweating everywhere? Like, what does that mean? Oh, rain. Wow, that would make way more sense, actually. I was like, God damn, are you that stressed you're giving yourself, like, an unintentional washing? It is so loud. This game is so loud right now. What is... These explosions are intense. I can't fucking hear myself think. It's not even switching game. Like, most of this game is fine. It's just like... when you have multiple people, like, they give, like, emphasis for weightiness on certain attacks in this game. And when those attacks are getting spammed, it just, like, continuously builds up in your ears. You know, Isaac's trying to talk back at me in his sleep. Oh, what's little baby man trying to tell me? What's he trying to tell me? That 7-Eleven is the magic number of a fun gas station? Like, what do we... Just grunts and stuff. Dude, the radius of this shit is insane. Like, it is so deceptively large. Fuck. Fuck! I saw one, I ran for it, and then I saw he was blowing up. That's on me. That was dumb on my part. I was going for a seared organ, and I ran right through his danger zone. Maybe we don't call it that. I ran right through the area of effect. Seared organ sounds yummy. Yeah, it kind of does. I'm kind of hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I had that lasagna thing, and it was tasty, but it wasn't super filling. It was only like 400 calories. Which, for anyone who doesn't know, like, a regular serving lasagna is like 1,200 calories. So a 400 calorie lasagna is like fucking nothing. Dude, are you kidding me? I fucking hate this room. What was that? Why did you bounce on it, Dio? What the fuck? Oh my god. Since he's asleep and not watching you on the phone, I'm gonna steal a tab smoke. Okay. Brother. Dude, join me on the porch with a bowl. You guys are making me want nicotine. Ugh. I've been off it for what, like a month now? 3 weeks, something like that. I've been doing okay. Been doing good. I could go outside and get the hookah though. Congrats. Yeah, I mean, I should stop. Like, reasonably. I should say should stay stopped. Sometimes temptation. Or you could bring the hookah here. Well, I like the way you think. Ooh! Oh, nice. Alright. Shut the door. What? Was I already out? No way I was already out of fucking shots. Okay. No, I wasn't. Why didn't it shoot? What was that? We should all start and stop commenting. What? What do you mean you should all start and start commenting what? Skill shots also take skill. I don't think they do. Yeah, they... Oh, they take silk? Oh. I read silk shots also take silk. Or take skill. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure you just shoot. It's pretty chill. Okay, game. Dude, the tracking of this dude to follow me everywhere is insane. He's just like, oh, you exist? I'ma follow you. It kind of bothers me that they take silk then, because no other tool seems to. It's so random that they do. Thanks for shooting at the corner. I appreciate that, Hornet. Yeah, a shard for the canister and a bullet. If actually silk. Where am I going? What is my brain doing? I was just like arbitrarily walking a direction I have not gone before. How many? Did we get any? We got 15! Okay, so after this pull, we need to switch tools and try to get the other kind. Because we need to, we also need 35 of shredded. Don't know how to get that. And 10 of skewered. I think we can get skewered. I think I know we can probably do that with long pin, I imagine. Shredded is kind of insane, needing 35. More from like a using tool. Dude, I shouldn't have to screen transition to get away from your bitch ass. I could use some skewering. Ooh, that's pretty crude. I can't believe you would say that on Twitch.television. Dude, how did you get that height, man? That's crazy work. Brother, how did he get that height? That was insane. That was insane. Okay, so let's swap off of that tool. As much as I like it. Skewered. Slice, cogwork wheel, slicing through foes. Let's try that. Okay, I hit the wrong button. Only 8? Yeah, I meant shred. This is the one that might shred. Because I already know one that should. I think the long pin should skewer, I imagine. If it can't, I'd be really surprised. If it shreds, it's a guitar. I shred, I'm not a guitar. I don't actually shred that often, I'm gonna be honest. I barely ever play my electrics. I need to play them more. They need more love, more attention. Dude, he literally interrupted me out of it. That pisses me off so fucking much. He knows zero chill. Zero chill enemy. I only know of the Delver's Drill and Sawtooth circuit for shredding. I wouldn't expect the Delver's Drill to shed. That's actually... Oh, that shredded organ. Uh-huh. Okay, dude, that means I was on the last fucking guy that many times. I literally had one left like 5 times then. Oh, that's annoying. But hey, we've started shredding now. We've gotten 6. I swear to God, if I die in here. Oh, woo! Yeah, buddy. Okay. Now where the fuck do I want to go? I probably want to... Yeah, I want to just die and then port. God damn it, this isn't... Oh, it is. Okay. Holy, I was like, is this not one that I can port from? Deep docks? I think. Deep docks. Deep docks. Watch me not be able to get where I'm trying to go. I haven't been back to this part of the map in so long, I don't even remember. Oh, there's an elevator there. Fuck me. Hiya! I'm confused. Oh. Got it. Another one. Have a good night, Lana. Thanks for coming and hanging out on this wonderfully chill New Year's Day. Congratulations on being back home. Damn it, I shouldn't have done that. Why did I do that? There's a flea there that I did not get. How did I not get that? It seems like stupid obvious. I must have just not had the double jump yet. Awoo! Okay. I made the mistake of sitting at the bench, though. I guess it's fine. We're close enough. I also don't know where the next one that I'm going to. All I know is I'm trying to save the biowater one for fucking last. Because it's going to be such a bitch and I have to get back out of that place. Okay. So we got all 3 from this area. We got 2 in biowater. We missed 2 fleets in biowater. Looks like there's one in the stage/whispering vaults we need. Mount Faye has one we missed. But I think that's it. Underworks has one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is Mount Faye the only other one? 5? 5 fleas left. Okay. Not too terrible. Not too terrible. I guess we go Grand Bellway, get that flea, die, come back. Go to the Underworks, get that flea. Maybe. I think so. Wait, where in the vaults is that? Is it easier if I take the terminus? It is. First shrine. First shrine. I was so surprised when we found this, like... Dude, am I already out? Oh my god, I am. I blew through those 400 shell shards like they were fucking nothing doing that room, huh? Through here. Okay, so it's like at the top of this room? Don't know how I would have missed it at the top of this room. Ah. Interesting. Okay, so realistically, you probably need... You probably are supposed to knock this thing. But I think if I have one more silk, we can make it happen. Fuck, okay, I need one more silk, I think. There we go. Let's try this. Let's try this. I think you're supposed to do some kind of puzzle with this. Okay. I needed to float before that. God damn it, I wasted it. Oh, well, if it's just right here, might as well just do it. I didn't expect it to be that easy to find it. I thought it was going to be more effort than that. Why is there an enemy here now? There wasn't an enemy here before. Oh! Nice. Okay, now we need to go to the underworks. Hi, sir. No, come back. Hi, sir. Thank you. Hashtag fast travel. Okay. Underworks. Terminus. Down over. Yeah. Underworks terminus should be fine. That should be okay. I like how I'm still calling terminus Underworks Ventrica. Or whatever the hell it's called. I still just call it the terminus though. So we'll go down and over. Oh, god damn it, it's this fucking place. I don't have to do this fight again, do I? Surely not. Nope, alright. Let's see where I missed the flea. Wow, it didn't count either of those guys as shredded. Where... Feels like it should be in this room. Okay. Maybe it's in that room? I didn't sit on the bench. Can I do anything in the terminus yet? Last time I went there wasn't shit to do, but it's been a long time since I've been there. Welcome back, Anna. I hope you had a good New Year's Day. I still don't understand what this place is. Still don't know what this place is, but you know, I guess it's a thing. It's a place. It's a verb. It's a person, place, or thing. Verbs are actions. I don't know why I said that. It's a noun. I wonder. I wonder if the reason I didn't find it before is because it's actually not accessible from that way. I'm probably going on a massive unneeded detour. How do I get... It's what? Up here and then out the other way? Yeah, this way, right? Imagine it's at the end of this room and I just never did it because I'm silly. Is it not? Oh. I had such high hopes for that idea. I should probably just let myself die then. It'd be easier than running it back. I used my brain well. Yeah, too bad it was incorrect. Or maybe it wasn't incorrect, but it feels like it was incorrect. Did I already do that? I don't know if I did. We'll add it just in case I didn't. Oh my god. It's just as likely to be at the end of that other room. I wish it would just damage you. I wish it wouldn't just reset you. It bothers me so much that it does. Because it doesn't seem consistent with the things that reset you in this game. Compared to their other game. Okay, clearly I went this way before. Is there... I'm so confused. This very much feels like the path that's supposed to lead to whatever this flea is. Okay, I know I'm dumb, but like... What the hell, man? What is the point of this room, then? I said, if that doesn't lead anywhere, what is the point of this room, then? That's a secret for later. Okay. I can't even see what's going on in here. Isn't that a thicket flea? What? Why would that be a thicket flea? What? The thicket's nowhere near here. What are you talking about? Is that a thicket flea? I don't know how I would have got there through the thicket. It looks drastically far away. Soar up how? I don't have a way to soar up. There wasn't wind in that room. Yeah, I don't have Silk Soar. Also, I was told you can get all of it in Act 2, and I'm pretty sure you get Silk Soar in Act 3, don't you? I really don't want to go to Bile Water. Wisp Thicket makes it even more annoying, to be honest. Where am I? Terminus? Grand Bellway to Greymore. I still hate the fact I have 2 fast travel systems. They should have just made everything one system. It is so annoyingly inconvenient to have to always go back to Grand Bellway anytime I want to go fucking anywhere. Either I use the Bellway to get to Grand Bellway to go to the Terminus, or I take the Terminus stuff to go to Grand Bellway to go elsewhere. It's just a middle ground that's more annoying than it's worth. On top of that, you had to pay for it, so it's like doubly feels like it's wasting my effort. Like, I like the idea. I just think in execution-wise, it makes it feel cumbersome. Thought I did find a flea and whisk thicket, though. Maybe I'm crazy. How do I get to wisp thicket through here? Fuck. Yeah, there we go. I remember the mass shard and the boss, and I'm sure the flea was here too. It connects Underworks to Greymoor. I mean, maybe. Like, you're probably right. I just don't see... You know what? This room always bothered me. Oh, wait, never mind. It was money up here, right? Ta-da! That room bothered me. Turns out it was another room. Makes sense. Oh. Okay. Not where the flea was, but craft metal. Okay. Ah. Now, I bet you anything, you probably can soar from the boss's room if that's what you're remembering, and I'm probably just going a different way. Underworks. Oh, it is on Underworks. It's just an entirely different path into Underworks. Got it. Oh, that was unfortunate. I was expecting it to connect back over. Okay. I'm gonna die multiple times just trying to figure this out. This is really fast-paced, huh? Nope, not up top. I'm literally just losing HP trying to figure out where the fuck it goes. I don't understand why they decided to make one of the most annoying parts of Hollow Knight, which was acquiring the lamp to see places, be like a primary facet of Hornet's game. Like, there's so many times that I just take damage because I can't see what is going on in this game. Because they decided to give you, like, an illumination around only Hornet and darken all the places. And I don't quite understand, like, what their reasoning for that was. It feels like it was, like, something they did just to arbitrarily, like, roll catch you places, and I don't like that much. But I can't think of any other reason they did it. Like this. Like, why is there, like, a vignette around me? I don't understand the purpose. Outside of just being annoying. Like, I'm thinking, like, from a game design perspective, what their reasoning was. Thematically, but I don't think it is ambient. Like, I think it detracts because you see less. So I'd argue it removes ambience. Haha, 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 haha. Like, some places I'm like, okay, sure. Like, the mist having shit like that, I'm like, okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, there's a way to break over there, too, for more. Like, I don't know, maybe it's different on PC where you can change settings, but I'm on Switch, so I'm kind of stuck with whatever options it has. TV mode frame rate, higher frame rate. What the fuck? I have 120 frames mode on the Switch. But it'll reduce the resolution. I don't know that I want the resolution reduced. I'll take 120 frames in Silksong though, like absolutely. What do you know what you normally are getting in Silksong when you're playing, Chloe? I don't know that you pay attention to your frame rate much, so I don't know if you would even notice, but yep, understandable. Have a nice day. I lag anyway. Yeah, I mean that's fair. That's fair. Oh. Hey, dumb fuck Ash. Why don't you sit at the goddamn bench, you stupid individual? There we go. I don't have to redo that for the 50th time. Oh my gosh. I was about to yell at you. Thanks for doing it. Well, see, in my brain, I'm only going to get a flea, so I want to be able to reset as far as I can by not sitting at a bench, right? Like, logically, so I don't have to rerun through the areas. So that's why I wasn't sitting at a bench, but I've died twice now, so it makes sense. What's down there? Is it anything? Some shards. That felt totally worth taking 2 masks of damage. I joke, I do actually need shards, but you love the beastlings? Why? Love seems like a strong word for him. Fuck, dude, did I land? Oh, I did, okay. Are you for real right now? You're not really. Oh, whoa. Yeah, thank you. Hornet glue for all your silky needs. Oh, fuck! Okay, that feels like a trap. Woo! Woo! Okay. Okay, so we've... Did I actually do that? Okay, it did. I was like, did it count? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay, it counted me. I'll take it. That felt fair and earned damage. Okay, well, we made it back to the Underworks. Which means we can teleport the fuck out of here. Alright, where to now? What are we still missing? I think we have 4 left. We got the 2 in bile water. Fuck that, and everything it walked in on. Because I think before I go and get those, I want to complete the stuff to go turn into Putrefied Ducks quest or whatever. I think that makes sense since I'm going that way anyways, to double back to him. So, Mount Faye has 1. Is that it? Is that the only other one I'm missing still? Chad, am I only missing 3? I thought there was another one. I thought I was missing 4 still. 1, 2. Hornet glue. I mean, I think it is just the 2 plus Mount Faye. Interesting. I guess we go to Shit Faye. Which means we go to the Bell Station and then we go to... then we go to Slab. Yeah, that's the path. I wish I would have realized there was a flea up there whenever I went on my whole Mount Faye expedition earlier to get the gun. Are there any? I don't even think there's any enemies in the slab that I can try to pierce, is there? We want to remove the gun. Pierce. Is that the only piercing one? I think it is. Who is that hollering? Two? I only need 10 of those, right? With the skewered? Yeah, I only need 10 of those. You didn't give me one? Did you not get the fire weapon from Deal Dot? What do you mean fire weapon? I got this flint slate. No, I beat the brother bosses. Is that Pierce? I don't think that's Pierce, is it? I assume that's what I would use for seared, but I already did seared. Yeah. Yeah, I need pierced and shredded. Dude, I hate them so much that they can basically just screen lock you. That's like the third time one of those has done that to me. Makes you feel better. I knew what you meant. Now, I guess my question is, do these count? Okay, they do. They give a lot of shredded organs, huh? Maybe they'll come back. Nope. Okay, who the fuck is howling? I don't recall anyone howling in this place. Track. I mean, I would like to know. That's why I was trying to track them. But apparently, I was too slow. Aha. I don't recognize that hitbox or anything like that. Oh yeah, there's a bench here too, huh? Was this a thing before? I don't think it was. You're just gonna be a random boss? No. Maybe. You feel like a boss. Brood mother. Okay. Cool. I'm okay with that because that room just gave me a fuck ton of stuff. Why are my Discords like popping the fuck off? What is going on? Holy. Okay. How many did I give? 2 more of those and 11 more of those? I had a quest to find her. Uh-oh. I haven't got a... Wait, did I get a quest to do that already? I did. Track it down. I don't even remember picking that up. Grand Hunt. Thank you for the follow, Genevieve. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you've had a good New Year's. Woo! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I saw you playing Helldivers with Boogie at one point. I remember when that was. It was relatively recently. Okay, this enemy is kind of creeping me out. I'm not gonna lie. They're like a naked mole rat of maggots. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it. That's how it feels. So okay, so 33 and 8. Oh, but I'm out of shards. Fuck. Oh, man. I should probably go get some shards, to be honest. Regular squads are fun. It's fun to game with people on the regular. I gave Boogie the option to have me play Helldivers 2 or Warframe. He chose Warframe, so I'm gonna try Warframe out. I don't generally do shooter games much. Do them on occasion, though. I played Warframe when it first came out for like a day, and that was it. Okay, you're kind of a creepy dude. I don't know how to feel about this enemy, like, at all. Yeah, it's pretty yucky, I think. Gru's mother, okay. Oh, I didn't get enough height. I thought I had enough height there. That's on me. That was a mistake. I assume this is what's making the howling noise, but I don't know. Warframe can be fun, but you don't think it's your genre. What is your genre? Because what the difference is... Helldivers is a horde shooter, right? Whew. How does that roll so much? Okay, I got the heal off. Okay, we can get another heal. Ugh! Warframe would be fun, though I don't think it's my genre. I feel like there's a lot of Warframe. I'd rather use that time playing story-based games. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of weekly, daily grinding kind of stuff, right? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if I enjoy it. I dropped it when it first came out, so I already don't have super high hopes. Oh, that was a perfect phase start. Oh, that didn't do damage. Oh, that sucks. Nice. Good phase, good phase. Did you just deal damage with a transition yell? That felt bad. That was like 2 masks for that too. Fuck. Yeah, I must have hit it. Let's go! Okay, that died a bit easier than I thought it would. Take Broodmother's Eye. Turn it in at Songclave. Okay, with any luck, the wailing has stopped. Okay. That was what was causing the wailing. Good to know. Okay. Mount Faye. Did I have money from that? 77. I should go buy beast shards probably with that. Unless you'll give me some. You know what I think would honestly probably improve my opinion of the economy in this? Because they're such big fans of doing the like gauntlet type boss or gauntlet type enemy encounters, all they have to do is actually make them drop shit. Because they don't. Like right now, when you do those arena encounters and stuff like that, you don't get, like that enemy right there drops shards normally. If you do him in the arena type encounter, he doesn't. Okay, I'm clearly dumb. Oh, right there. It's like, where am I going? Okay, you give shards, though. Okay. Okay. I grinded for like 45 minutes on stream earlier, Glow. I was like, I had 2 different shop things that had spools, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna grind and buy everything I need. Because otherwise, I would have had to end stream like 2 hours into stream. And that's not fun, because I wanted to make sure I had the ability to heal twice before I went to, yeah, that's the only spot I've really gone to all game, if I'm being honest. I didn't even have enough to get 2 of them, did I? Fuck, man. I need more shards. I think it was a mistake to put enemies that can do that to you in open areas. I think it's a good idea, and it's a really cool concept for a boss fight, like Broodmother did it. That was annoying, sure, but I think it works for a fight like that. I don't think it works for enemies that can literally knock you multiple screens down. Okay, sit. We probably want to hit you once. I had 1. That's all I had was 1. Where'd the other guy go? Alright. Last one of that. Skewered organ done. Yeah, I had a bunch of Massims fall that I couldn't get back up. And just reloaded the bench. Yeah. It feels bad. Feels bad. I think, again, I think it makes sense for a one-off for like a boss encounter or something like that, but I don't think it functions for an actual... Okay, so sadly, I can't unequip a tool before I sit down. I wish I could. So we'll do it now. That way, going forward, if I don't get what I need right here, it'll only use the shards on this. Oh, you guys both died in like one fucking hit. Let's go! Okay. Wish updated. Go back to him? Yep. Nice. So whenever we go to Biowater, we'll be able to do that now. Sit at the bench and go to Mount Faye. Damn, I was really hoping to get all these Fleece Knight. I don't think I'm going to. I only kind of wanted to go for another like 30 minutes, chat. And the fact that I have to go to Biowater, I think maybe we call it here on this Mount Faye flea. Maybe we get this flea. I guess it depends on how long it takes. If it's quick. Damn, we've gone a long time today, huh? Oh yeah. I don't know what I'm doing that for. Ooh, buddy. Oh, come on. I thought I was gonna get that on the first shot. Man, this place sucked so much the first time. And this is now my third time having to do this. I can't believe I just did that. Okay, the question is it up in this room over here, or is it fucking from up above that I have to break a wall right there? I think it's from up above. It is from left? Oh, man. I hated this section. The bottom part just past there, like, oh. Ooh, almost broke that, not good. So, like, here. Oh, okay, well. Oh, woo! Yeah, okay. Okay. Yep, the easy way out. Okay. So now we have to go to the shittiest section of the game. And I don't mean biowater. I mean, we have to go through Sinner's Road, or we have to go through putrefied ducks. Either way, pretty terrible. Did I find the wreath? Is that the thing that keeps the muck off you or whatever? Yeah, I have that, if that's what you mean. I haven't used it, but I do have it. What do we think? Oh, fucking, there's a biowater one. What am I doing? I forgot there was a biowater one. I'm so silly. I'm like trying to think of the easiest way to traverse to biowater. Okay, so this makes it significantly less annoying than I thought. I thought I was about to have to go through either the putrefied ducks or through Sinner's Road to get here. This is so much less of a problem than I thought it was. But check this shit out. This is gonna be a busted ass combo for here, right? So you take the wreath, but then you also take fucking reverse bind. It gives you a heal no matter what your silk is at. I do still have more stuff I need to go grind to buy, which is insane. After I grinded almost 5k today. to buy the stuff I needed. And it was not enough. Now where the fuck is this flea? Is it just in the wall down here somewhere? That would make sense. Ah. No sir, no sir. 3 bags full. Oh, thank you, sir. Okay. I think I want to get an Awoo emote made. With like my face in the like where they put their mouth up, where they like, you know, tilt their lips up or whatever it is whenever they're doing Awoo or whatever. I kind of want to do that. I think it'd be adorable, yeah. I need to find someone who will do customs, though, who wants to do it, because the emote artist I use does, like, baseable stuff, usually. Which is great, because I like base emotes. Because I think they're universally really nice, right? Like, I think Hexy did a phenomenal job on my emotes. I really... They turned out so much cuter than I expected emotes, like, for a male VTuber to turn out, if we're being honest, right? Like, my emotes are adorable as fuck compared to what I kind of expect. Ooh, buddy. Okay, so up this way and over. I don't know the best way to do this. This room? Holy fuck. Oh, come on. Hello? Can I get behind the thing? You know what's crazy is I know the thing to wall hold exists. Like, I know I have the thing to wall hold, and I just fucking don't use it. There's something there I never picked up. I clearly missed something in Biowater. Okay. I mean, I don't have any reason not to use it, because it's one of the ones that I don't fucking... Like, I don't need this. Oh, yeah, I got new things. What did I get? Symbol, identify for thieves. Gain extra rosaries when defeating enemies, but lose them when you take damage. And a Weaver device, resonate when music plays to amplify the performance. Okay. Yeah, I could see that being useful. I think my problem is going to be I'm so used to having to bounce catch with Hornet that I'm probably going to forget that it's going to get me stuck somewhere and I'm going to take damage. I love both the farming tools plus cross. I like the rosary one. Mainly because I'm always out. Yeah, like I was waiting for myself to fall down there and it didn't happen. That's crazy work. Did I just fall all the way down in a room I wanted to go up in? Of course I did. Boom. Boom. Aha. Yes, naturally, naturally. I will be right back. So sorry about that. I'm back. I just was talking and I tasted a bunch of blood in my mouth and I was like, okay, that's not right. Where's that coming from? Seems to be fine. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It just tasted really metallic, like out of nowhere. Seemed to be okay. I didn't like. My gums aren't bloody. My teeth aren't bloody. Anything like that. I don't know. It was really weird. I was expecting to like look in and see something really wrong. Not having a stroke. Is that something that happens when you have a stroke? I was literally talking about having a stroke the other day. Let's hope not. Fuck. Where was my silk? Up here? Oh yeah. What are you? Braid rosary string. Much less cool. Oh shit. Okay, you still have to hold against the wall. Got it. I let go for a second to try to do something, and you can't do that. Good to know. Good to know. Metallic is a thing Dr. Google mentions. Let's hope I'm not having a stroke. I mean, I'm just chilling. I thought we're not like doing anything stressful in Silk Song right now, right? Like we're just going through bile water. Yeah, I'd say don't panic. It's actually probably nothing. Wait, we came here already. And we missed a flea? How did I miss a flea in this place? Probably because I was rushing because of those little fucks. Fuck, I fell into it. Damn it! We tried. Dude, it's all the way up there, man. That is such a trek back. It's fine. We want to get up that way to turn in this quest anyways. I didn't go the path of the middle bench. I went up the other way, yeah. Wasn't thinking about it. It wasn't like an intentional skip. It was just I happened to not go the correct direction for it. Yeah, the putrefied ducks to roll bench is definitely the easier route, for sure. Easier might not even be the right word. The less annoying route is probably the better. I definitely almost keep falling because I don't have to do the thing anymore. Oh. Okay. He moved. I think I'm gonna change the thing back. I'm seeing frame drops. I don't know if it's because it's trying to hit 120 and it can't do it here, but I'm getting frame drops. And it's actually messing with me. Did I already change the death counter, chat? Did anyone watch? I don't know if I did or not. Okay, we'll move it up to 130 just in case. Or 130, we'll move it up to 730 just in case. Damn, we died 111 times tonight. No, I have to manually type it in. Because the button thing's on my other overlay. And I don't, if I change it, then I'll have to change it back when I start using the other overlay again, which after we beat Silksong, we're switching overlays back. We're only using this overlay while we play through Silksong. Obviously, because it's a Silksong overlay. As much as I like the overlay, I do think I want a change of overlay at some point. Fuck, dude, are you serious? I feel like these thorns, I am so much less consistent with realizing when I'm going to or not going to hit them. Like, these are the same ones as the red ones from before. It's just like, I don't think it's a color thing. I think it's their model thing. We're getting the bench this time. Boom. Oh. Grohl was a really fun fight, though. He did feel very good to win. There we go. Awoo! Okay. So we want to go up Putrefied Ducks, yeah? Was that guy there before? I don't think he was. Ah. Fuck, dude. Yeah. Hey, we made it. Putrefied ducks time. Sadly, I now am also going to have to do the annoying path back down bile water to get to the stag afterwards. Unless it lets me not do that. That'd be cool. You have them, spider, the smell upon you. All those organs, rich, prepared for feasting. You have organs? Yes. Brood feast. You've done well, spider. Upon these fine meats, my children will gorge and grow. And better the organs of others than feed upon your own, yes? One should not be surprised for the spider to perceive the truth of my request. A child of one like you, many times I've seen it similar. They will be born hungry with sharp tooth and claw. In their birth craze, your own meat would delight as much as another bug's. The feast is a distraction. I hope it's to save your shell. Is that shameful? A mother who would not sacrifice herself for her children to grow strong? Is it wrong to want to witness their first flight, their first hunt, to see them kill and grow?
That's fine.
Your choice is your own, tall mother. You won't be judged by me. I've seen enough sacrifice. I have no love for the act. Long claw! Please tell me that increases the range of needle attacks. Oh my god. Let's go. You love to see it. Love to see it. But now I need to leave bile water. Wait, do I have money this time? Nope. So here's my problem. And this is why it's such pain. See, there's a bench. And a stag station. I didn't have money. Nothing in putrefied ducks and nothing in bile water drop rosaries. Not a single fucking thing. It's actually insane. They all only drop shards. Where the fuck was it? Was it up one more? Ah, there we go. I guess we'll leave through Memoriam. They found a way to make the aspids from Hollow Knight even more annoying in this one. Because these are basically them. But they move way more. Oh my god. Hornet can move way more than the Knight. That is true. Won't deny that. I don't even remember how to get out of here. Ah, there we go. Fuck it, I'm not running all the way back. There we go. Blasted steps, here we come. You know what? I didn't think I could get all the fleas by the top of the hour. I did. Gotta go turn them in. Stream's almost over, chat. We'll raid out after we turn the fleas in. Or we go check on whatever it is up there. Grand Bellway. Blasted steps. I did, yeah. The only thing in the Putrefied Ducks I've not done, as far as I can tell, is unlock the stag station and the thing. I did. There was the section, I'm pretty sure, all the way over there. I marked it right there with the map marker where I think I have to use the silk sword thing. I'm pretty sure, at least. Wait, where am I going? Not this way. I mean, I could go that way, I guess. Up and over, but... down. Wonder how large our caravan has grown so bold and boisterous. This gilded chamber can barely contain us. The many fleas are itching for a journey once more, to find a space to stretch their wings, but from here, as their leader, I am hesitant to order swiftly away. These heights hold much danger to set forth. Let us wait. Safe goal held clear in mind. What of you, Miss Hornet? Your tasks carry you throughout this kingdom. Have you encountered a place appropriate? I have seen a place, Flea Master, a cave beyond the citadel at the edge of some ancient ducks. The place well suits your needs for safety. Trek would be long, but once reached you will find a sandy shore free of predators, besides a wide, clear lake. It is as peaceful a place as I've seen in these fraught lands. Sheesh! True friend of fleas you are, Miss Hornet. This place will welcome us, no doubt. Will you be joining us? Just don't sit at the bench. Just don't sit at the bench. Oh, look at all the fleas. What was that oh ho ho about? What a beautiful spot you've gifted us, Miss Hornet. Safe apart from the dark and death of the lands beside. A place for fleas to grow smart and strong. Here we shall see our travels end, for in Farloom there could be no finer place to settle. I'm glad the location suits Flea Master. It is a calming thing to know these many fleas may survive. Most bugs of Farloom seem destined for far bleaker fates. Indeed, a hopeful future awaits only because of yourself and your efforts. To commemorate our arrival, it would be my pleasure to perform a small service for you. I've been long learning to sew, and the little fleas have been gathering materials for me. I thought I can add an extra pocket to your tool pouch. Let's go! A trifling favor, much less than you deserve, but I still hope it meets your satisfaction. I will take it! Oh my god, the tool pouch expanded? Does that mean my pouch is complete? It is! My pouch is complete! Where the fuck am I? Oh. Okay. We are here. Do not sit. The travels have been deep. Meet almost every friendly, inquisitive presence of your kind. Your fleas have uncommon desire for adventure, which I find admirable, even if it is seldom matched by capability. Though I am long accustomed to traveling alone, following your journey and sharing some part of its progress has been a warm thing. So happy to have made we fleas. I would be honored to bestow you one final gift. Miss Hornet, a treasure fleeked from flea kinds, not fleet. Glorious past, may it mark you forever as a friend to us all. Egg of Philia. Icon of mythical mother flea passed down from a caravan of old, a symbol of protection and kinship. Decrease costs of silk skills while health is full. Okay. That's probably pretty good. As much as I would like to sit at that bench, it does not make sense. I cry it while health is full. Oof. Alright, sir. Take me out. There we go! Alright, that's bullshit. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. We'll save that for next time. We'll save that for next time. Okay. Let's go ahead and find someone to raid. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you guys had a wonderful New Year's Day. I hope it was fantastic. I hope you got to relax and not stress out too much. We're gonna raid out to, let's see, who is on? Let's go ahead and raid out to Serenilia. They're doing Silksong. Let's go say hi to them. And I will catch you guys probably Saturday. I probably won't stream tomorrow. Maybe I will. If we stream tomorrow, it'll be Minecraft. Otherwise, we'll be back with Silksong on Saturday. Have a fantastic rest of your night, and I'll catch you later. Bye.